Hello and welcome back to Hearts of Iron 4. Just getting the game booted up real quick. This game takes longer to boot up than it used to. Normally, so when you boot up Hearts of Iron 4, you, or at least when I do, you know, you have Steam, and I hit play on Steam, and then it like, opens the launcher, and then I press play on the launcher. Now, normally when I press play on the launcher, the game boots up pretty much right away, but when I just pressed it, it was like, it took almost a minute for it to work. It was like, what's going on here? Anyway. Hello, I am late. I am sorry I'm late. My alarm didn't go off for one, so I woke up past it, but also, I just didn't feel very good, to tell you the truth. That's probably another part of it. But anyway, we're here now, so I hope you guys don't mind that I'm a bit late. I know I don't like doing that, but anyway, so yesterday we checked out Japan in the new DLC, No Compromise, No Surrender, and messed around, didn't really play very optimally, if we're being perfectly honest. Today we're gonna check out the Philippines, which I've never played before, ever. Not before this DLC, not with this DLC, never. I've never played as the Philippines. It's not the fault of the Philippines, I just generally play, you know, larger countries when I play this game, so this would be something new for me, in many ways. So, brief history. 1935, the United States had finally agreed to a peaceful transition to independence over a 10-year period. The Philippines is still early in the process, because we started in 36, but is now increasingly in control of its own destiny. Will they maintain links with the US, or instead seek out foreign support to expedite the process towards freedom? The Philippines looks forward towards a prosperous future, but are there sharks already circling this fledgling nation? The answer is String Bean. Wait, String Bean? And General Crazy Harris on deck. Who's the String Bean? I don't get it. Anyway, let's go in the game and see what we're dealing with. So, Iron Man, historical focuses, etc., etc. The usual entertainment. Just change it to Commonwealth of the Philippines stream. Save and play. Go. Hello, I am Tama mortified for the Philippines? What do you mean? Why are you mortified? Okay, let's see what we're... String Bean Man? You thought it would be a funny name? Well, if it sounds like something I've heard before, like, isn't something else called that? So I was confused, like, are you naming me after something? Or anyway, let's see what's going on here. Island Nation, convoy speed while retreating. So, sea bonuses for us. Good day, Yurie. Hello. Hello, Yurie in chat. I hope everyone's having a good day, and if not, I hope it gets better. Thank you. Nice to see you again, Quartz. Good day, Yurie. Hello. Okay, so convoy speed while retreating visible. So a little like bonus to naval combat, which makes sense because the Philippines is an island nation. If I remember right, the Philippines has the longest coastline of any country in the world because there's like 10,000 frickin' islands and they all got like different shapes and whatnot, and you know. But if you add them all up, their coastline combined is like longer than any other country on the planet. Number 2, the Great Depression. Any ideological drift will align with the ruling party. Great Depression has hit the U.S. hard, and being a subject of theirs, we were not spared. So, some hits to... not good. How much do I know about Philippine history? To be perfectly honest, not much at all. Not much at all. I know they were doing their own thing for, you know, however long, and then the Spanish showed up and took them over in the 1500s, which is why, you know, our leader's name is Manuel Quezon. That's a little bit of a weird name for somebody from East Asia, but, you know, that's how it ended up here. And then, but they generally, the Filipinos gradually, you know, wanted to do their own thing because everybody wanted to do their own thing. 1898, the Spanish-American War breaks out, you know, mainly over Cuba. So, you know, you have Theodore Roosevelt, the Rough Riders, they land on Cuba. The U.S. also grabs Puerto Rico, but they also send a fleet across the Pacific to the Philippines and proceed to blow the hell out of a Spanish fleet in Manila Bay. It's kind of a unfortunate episode, though, what follows. Unfortunate, messed up episode, I should say. Let's just call it what it is. Filipinos are thinking like, hooray, the U.S. is here. Let's, you know, we're going to get at our independence. And McKinley has this idea of, oh, no, we're going to do the civilizing mission thing that the Europeans are into. Because we're going to, you know, we're going to bring the Filipinos up and, you know, make them good Christians and all that shit, forgetting that, you know, the Spanish had run the place for 4 centuries. They were already Christians. They were Catholics rather than Protestants, but they were still... Anyway, what followed was like a couple years of very, very ugly guerrilla warfare. You know, it actually lasted a good deal longer than the Spanish-American War itself, which, you know, lasted for what, 100 days, something like that. The tagline for it was that it was a splendid little war. Well, the American-Filipino War was anything but that. It was ugly, unpleasant, and the U.S. generally was just a dick. Let's be perfectly honest about that. But after that initial dick-headed behavior, it's kind of a realization that, you know what, the U.S. really isn't into the whole, like, you know, empire owning other people business. And so in 35, you know, after some work, they set up what that blurb I read about, and that in 1945 they said, okay, we're going to grant the Filipinos independence. They're going to be independent in 1945. You know, let's start the process. Let's get it going. And it's 36, so that process is, you know, underway. But of course, historically, as you know, Japan invaded in 41. And so in 45, rather than getting independence, they had to basically fight to get it. They got it after the war in 46, because, you know, but it was a very messy affair. And then since then, the U.S. has been more or less pro-U.S. There's been some variation there, but anyway, that's about the extent of what I know about Philippine history. I probably should fix that, honestly, but as far as like the setting that we're in, you know, we're an island nation in Southeast Asia, well, sort of Southeast Asia. East Southeast Asia. I mean, this is Southeast Asia. This is East Asia. We're kind of between them. I'm not sure which one it doesn't matter. So definitely have to worry. You know, we have the potential for sea power. The problem is we only have 7 frickin' factories, which is not very much to work with. You ever watched Sandman? No, I've never heard of it. I know, what a shocker. Philippine Army experience. Oh, ow! Oh. Those are some horrific fucking negatives. Wow. Oh my god. We gotta fix that shit. Holy crap. Not just negative manpower, negative experience, negative factory output. Wow. Okay, we need to fix that as soon as possible. We're doing historical or something different? I don't know yet. I only just got here. Foreign power, American interference, so we get a bit of tech bonus, but also autonomy takes a bit of a hit. That's not good. We're part of the... We didn't see this yesterday, the new faction system. Or, let's see, this is a new window. So, American Commonwealth, defensive democracy. Democracy's under threat, must work together. That democratic do not fall one by one. And then, trade deal... These trade values are... Let's see what this is about exactly. Like completion, current progress, independent, uncapitulated, democratic countries or dominions out of total amount. Okay, so they generally... Seems like they want democracy all over the world, and they want them to not be occupied. So the more the better, essentially. That's what I'm getting out of this. Global claim leadership. Yeah, I don't think I could pull that off. Members, just the two of us. Short-term, it looks like faction goals is a new thing as well. So short-term goals, build up Guam, build industry. These don't apply to me. Neither of them. I mean, to be fair, we are, you know, long-term goal. What do we got here? I feel like this is something I'd mess with more if I was a bigger player, but we're not, so. Win the war. So basically we set objectives. And once we finish the excuse me, once we finish the objective, everybody in the faction gets bonuses. That's kind of cool. Wow. And then this is just the faction goals. What are these? Faction rules. Oh. So like faction manifesto, candidate exceeds the leader's manpower. Well, that's never going to happen. Candidate exceeds, none of these are ever going to happen. Who can join the faction? Own subjects only. Can we edit these? No, I don't think we can edit these. But, oh yeah, you can set the rules for ideology, geography. When can the leader change? Cool. When can we declare war? Target country is guaranteed at least 25% world tension. World tension is at least up there. Okay. And this is just the U.S. American Commonwealth faction, so I'm sure it's very different for others. I haven't seen them, so, but this is interesting. And then faction intelligence cannot contribute unless we don't have an intelligence agency. We don't have the industry to build one. Okay, what else do we have going on? Unite Malayan peoples, form Mafilindo. I'm sure I'm butchering that. Oh, we can get, like, if we wanted to build, like, an empire in the Southeast Asia. Wow, we could core all of that, potentially. That's cool. Okay, not gonna use though. Well, this, we don't have enough to build that. Research! We can only do 2 of them. We need to fix that as soon as we can. Market, trade for resources. Okay, we're not starved for resources. Okay, it's more like, yes, we're horribly starved for resources, but we're not going to use very many of them. This is a different faction system when they actually... I mean, presumably, yeah. I mean, the faction system, they just added with this DLC. So this is new. Philippine Empire. Well, this, I'm not saying we're gonna do this. In fact, this sounds kind of rough. I mean, we'd have to take all this. We'd have to go to war with the Allies, which is a bit daunting for the Philippines. Like, really daunting. Like, how do you even do that? I'm sure you could figure it out, but you know, I'm new to them. I don't know what I'm in for. Production. Oh, and generic equipment, no less. Convoy, Casco convoy. Oh, we even have a convoy company. That's cool. We don't have a... Wait, what are our other... Oh, we just haven't unlocked them yet. Okay. Looks like... So, some native ship companies, but these are split between US and Japanese companies. And a Soviet one. Okay. Alright, well, our production values are so butchered at the moment, so there's not much we can do there. Infantry divisions, the Philippine Scouts. So, what are these guys? Oh, these are the new Ranger types. So, we're definitely going to want those, because what is our terrain like? I already know, but... let's see. Mountain, jungle hell, plains around Manila, jungle hell, plains, jungle hell, mountains, jungle hell. Yeah, basically a lot of jungle hell. So a unit that specializes in fighting in jungle hell is a good one to have. And then what's the generic infantry unit? It's just a generic infantry unit. Fighters. Oh, we do we have an air force? Yes, our glorious air force of 12 planes. That's gonna do some serious damage right there. May as well let them train a little. What about a navy? What do we got? We don't have a navy. Okay. An army.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we speak English. Do we have a field marshal? We do not.
Ready.
We'll just have these two dudes. We have this guy who has some traits, and we have this dude who can be promoted. We'll set this guy up then. I don't know who this guy is, but we're setting him up. So we have precisely one division in our army. Which means, what is this? You can select new faction goal for long-term. What can I select exact? No. Expands. Oh, car alarm's going off. Secure strategic resources. I don't know if we're gonna be, like, I don't know which... I guess win the war would be the only, like, viable one, but... that I would actually... Because this one, can't really do it. At least... I mean, maybe this one, I guess. Or... I feel like this whole faction thing is a bit out of my league, because this faction is basically the U.S. and me as their flunky, basically, at this point. Let's look at our focus tree. All right. Commonwealth of the Philippines, modify the Great Depression, gain temporary construction boom. Oh, that's cool. And then we can choose to either align with the U.S. or align with Japan, or the leverage the peso. This is... So that's more of a general thing, and then it looks like from there we can choose either one of these and branch out wherever. And then this, of course, leads down to a communist route. And this is a whole like fascist route where we do like empire stuff. And then this is the, you know, the more historical route of going independent and whatnot. This is a, if we get conquered, like, you know, do the resistance kind of thing. U.S. Army stuff. Because the U.S. Army kind of, you know, is kind of important for us. Because we don't really have much ourselves. National Defense Act. Taking focuses down the aligned U.S. or aligned Japan paths will reduce the time this focus takes. Down to a minimum of 35 days, because it's currently 245 days. Holy crap. We're definitely not doing that. Petition the Supreme Court. I guess we could start with this one, because it reduces the penalties of the Depression and gives us a construction boost, which, you know. Alright. So, what can we build? We don't really have much in the way of, like, actual... I mean, we could build infrastructure, but we really need fucking factories. But our infrastructure is just kind of blah. We built a factory there. One, it'd take more than 2 years to finish. We built it there, it'd take a little more than that. Oh my god. Fuck. If we built infrastructure, we could get more resources, which we could trade, and then maybe get a few more factories in from the trade, so... Let's do that. At least we can finish that a bit quicker. Not really, but... This is probably unoptimal gameplay, but honestly, we're just checking shit out, so... But chromium is useful. People want chromium, so if there was a resource node thing that we were going to want to improve, it'd be definitely that one. Yeah. I'm not really used to playing minor countries, or smaller countries, I should say, because, you know, as I said. Okay, that looks like it's pretty much all we can do right now. I mean, we could recruit a new division, whoop-de-doo, but we have very little equipment. Our production has some severe negatives to it, but hey, what the hell, let's do it. Just to say that we are. But for now, charge! And of course, have a certain percentage of faction manifest. Oh, yeah, because we literally just joined a faction. Or by default. Show unavailable goals. I just don't know about, like, what's the point of doing anything with this right now, so... Or... Like, there's no real... Anyway. I guess it could be, Wait, did I already select it? Or, oh, I guess they selected it. Okay. I can't select it. Okay. Never mind. Not my issue anymore. I guess the USAI selected something. Anyway.
Call in.
We are training! Yay! So, as far as a strategy goes, kind of issue we have is that we just don't have very much to work with, and so for now at least we're very dependent upon, you know, the world not going to hell. But of course the world is about to go to hell, so that's not going to work very well. There's the first one. So I suppose I should ask you guys, like, what are you feeling for this? Like, should we like try more of a historical route just to see, like, you know, how do we play these people? How do we, you know, make this happen? Or do we like go for a more like try to do something crazy? Cause I don't know if I want to do something crazy though. It's because, like, how do we pull this off? Like, Well, let's start with the basic question. Would we be more pro-US or pro-Japan? I know crazy is in my name. Well, our first research slot is Quezon City. Definitely gonna want to get this as soon as we can. There's another research slot behind aligning with the US, but not with Japan. Universal. Oh, this is down here. So where are our research slots? There's another one down here in the Philippine Army section. But it looks like we can get this one. This doesn't matter who we align with. But this one does. We have to align with the US if we want this research slot. And if we go down with Japan, we're not going to get one. That's a big... ugh. I mean, to be fair, we're not... Ugh. Okay. Though, from here... we can still shift from those. It looks like... so we choose this to, like... So, modify the Great Depression. Anime Void made a Holy Grail War in Gotham City fan story. Okay. Well, let me put up a poll, I guess. And go. Who are we aligning with is the question, or who are we leaning towards? It looks like some of these are like, so once we finish that, we then, you know, do one of these afterwards. So peg it to the dollar. Or not, which honestly gives us some pretty, I mean, yeah, we actually get some factories out of that. Decoupled the peso. They won't like us very much for that if we do that, but interesting. capital injection. Okay. I'll give this poll another minute to cook. You guys, looks like it's a very even. Okay, looks like U.S. is pulling ahead now, but. Just wait until the poll hits the 2-minute mark, and then I'll close it. But looks like we have a winner. So there we go. Okay, U.S. it is. It's worth mentioning that, you know, doing this is just like to get the start of the tree going. We could still do crazy shit if we really wanted to, because this is independent of that. This, well, it requires leveraging the peso actually, so which is the next focus. So, which we could do either way. But so we'll have to figure this one out next, is either like stay more US aligned or go our own way kind of thing. I guess that would be the next poll, which, you know what? Since we're going to be here soon because we're running on max speed, let's just add it now. Start. Say. Start. So basically, do we like fully align with the US, or do we just like go our own way and do some kind of fash, commie, whatever the hell? Something. Because we're about to have to pick what we're doing next, so... Okay, Independence winning, so... What, do you guys want to see, like, Fash Conquest Philippines or something? Is that what you're going for here? Oh, now it's splitting even, okay. Well, right there we go. So... Temporary construction boom. Export focus. Volunteer only. Ugh. Damn, it's 50-50. Oh. I'll give it until the 2-minute mark to cook, but... See, this is the problem with you know, so many like expansive choices in this game. It's like you kind of want to check everything out, but you can only really do one for the time being, you know? So it's okay, that it looks like US is winning. So okay, we're just going to be like, you know, hooray, we like the US, I guess. We can always do psychotic stuff later. Alright. Peso to the dollar, which does reduce our PP gain, but... Well, that doesn't really benefit us, honestly. But, alright. At least not yet. We just don't have enough factories to make that truly matter. So, partido, My Spanish is terrible. I can't pronounce anything. Basic machine tools. Disperse, definitely. So the Democratic Party, the Communist Party, the Fash, and then what? Wait, that's Emilio Aguinaldo. That's the independence leader guy, Emilio Aguinaldo, the guy who wanted the Philippines to be independent after the Spanish-American War. So yeah, he wasn't popped. He lived. How long did that guy live anyway? He's still alive now, in the 30s. So I'm gonna open some. I am going to look up things. It's what I do. Why isn't it opening? Okay, here we go. He lived to 60. Whoa. He lived to 94. From 1869 to 1964. Frickin' dad was alive when this guy died. So, first president led the Philippine forces against Spain, and then against the U.S. in the Philippine-American War. He's regarded as the Philippines' first president. National hero, somewhat controversial for his collaboration with Japan. Oh, lovely. Okay, let's continue onwards. Okay, so now that we've taken care of that, we have a lot more options. We don't have to pull everything, but highest priority, we want a research slot. So Quezon City. He's a trader? Oh, okay. As I said, I'm coming at this from a position of being kind of a dummy, so like not knowing very much. I went through the extent of what I know about Philippine history earlier, so which is not very good. But and obviously I'm, you know, admittedly from a more US-centric perspective, so you know, I fully recognize that my knowledge of the Philippines is flawed, very flawed. Manila served well as a capital, however, stifled by severe problems such as overcrowding, lack of housing, poor sanitation, and congestion. What we need is a city plan from the start to serve as our capital. Well, it gives us factories and gives us building slots. Down with the trader, yeah. Well, killed his only competent Filipino general during the U.S. war. Is that what this was referring to? Because I just opened the wiki on the guy. I know his name. I know very little about him, so... Okay, so we have some PP. We don't... Let's see what kind of... Well, there's the guy we're talking about. He's right there. See, silent workhorse. This is what I'd want for our first advisor, just so we get more PP. So, the deaths of Andres Bonifacio, Antonio Luna. Are these the guys you're talking about? I'm sorry if my pronunciation is bad, so... Damn it, man, what is wrong with my... I need to learn shit. What is wrong with me? How many people do we have anyway? Total 13 million. It's not terrible. Antonio Luna. So you had to use that general's planned guerrilla tactic at the end of the, or... Oh, so they whacked the guy. and then used his planned tactics at the end of the war. Okay. I clearly need to look into this shit more, but I just... Ethiopia's dead. It's almost the end of 40... This is the difference between playing a big country and a small country, is that we can just speed through the these years. Okay, campus, let's get our research slot. And we have our PP, so let's get the silent workhorse so we can get more of it.
Listen up.
So our one army division is trained, and I'm kind of hoping we can get another one, but the problem is our production is so bad that we're just eking out. Oh, Springfield Armory. Then the nukes. Nukes are not. I don't think we're ever gonna get nukes. Certainly not as the Philippines. That's why are you interested in? Okay, to be fair, nukes are kind of fun, I guess, from a game perspective. They're horrifying in real life. But why? Do you just want me to nuke somebody? Nope. The United Front. There's some shenanigans over here. You just want to see me nuke somebody. Okay, well, at least you're honest about that. So, we're not producing towed artillery or support equipment. Oh, yeah. What's this? Theorist, Chief of Army. Ikit immense destruction. Okay, we got our research slot. Yay. Okay, so what do we pick next? Unicameral legislature. So some general buffs. National fiscal policy. Construction speed is cool. Migrants from agricultural migrants to Hawaii. Okay, so we send people to Hawaii and send money back, so like remittances and stuff. Capital injection. What does this involve? So let's tap into this and set it loose on it. Who knows what wonders these entrepreneurs. Activates investment plan 1. Okay. Hey, if this like gets an investment thing going, then all right, let's see what that involves. All right, we have our research slot. Let's get radios. You crave destruction. I saw you delete the comment, but I saw a glance at it. Your profile picture is Cagliostro of Course I Want Destruction. County took a state. Okay, so they ate their neighbor, but Chinese Civil War is gonna Chinese Civil War, so. And this time we're actually gonna see the Sino-Japanese War fight because, you know, we're not in control of it, so we can. Philippine repatriation next. This will boost population and recruitable population. I like the sound of that. This is I'm pulling these out because these feel like things that help you in the long term, and so it's better to start them early so you can get the benefits quicker. You know, if that makes sense. Set the Philippines on course to independence. Clause was added, which severely restricted. Okay. So basically the US doesn't want Filipinos in the US, so we set up a law so that the Filipinos who are already in the US, hey, you can come back. Okay. And it gives us people, so let's do that. Yeah, U.S. immigration policies during this era were very, very strict and very, very racialized, to put it bluntly. Generally, they wanted people from northern Western Europe, and they didn't really want anybody else. They only really got rid of that kind of immigration system in '65, I believe. Though that act also really needs reforms badly. Okay, so what can we do next? Who would be our second resource gain? Crew population. That's more PP and stability. I like the sound of that. More PP. This is not quite as good. That's a Fash guy. That's a Kami guy. Those are good buffs, but a lot of good buffs, but, you know, he's also support for unaligned. Gonna go for this guy right here. Cook up some carnage for me. I'm slowly working on it. Okay, let's get the, oh, this reduces the, does this reduce the time on the, yeah, let's do that. So, more PP gain and construction speed and bonuses to the techs, which are always useful. Okay. We're in 37! So, from a pure, like, you know, strategic perspective, my thinking is we need an economy fast. We need a decent economy, and once we have a decent economy, we can build a defense force that suits our needs. And our needs are basically survive, because we do not have enough industry right now to have, like, a really good army. So we have to build an army that's good for, like, at least something. And, you know, to be able to, like, just hold out and survive, you know, do the best that we can, essentially. More context. Also sided with the U.S. during the PH Commonwealth. Is that the... what was PH in this context? God, I'm making me... It's not usual that I feel stupid in when it comes to history, but right now I'm actually feeling that way, so... Damn, So, reduce unnecessary subsidies, which gains infrastructure and construction... Okay, that's actually... But this is also... Yeah, we need this, because the monthly population gain will improve over time, so let's get that going right away. It's just short for Philippines? Okay. So, sided with the US during the Commonwealth period, which is where we're in right now, and then sided with Japan after the occupation. Okay. So he is kind of flaky, it sounds like, from what you're saying, is that, you know, he did the guerrilla movement against the Spanish, but then, you know, the U.S. kind of, like, tried to do the empire thing, which, you know, again, was fucked up. Let's not make any, let's not equivocate on that one. And so he fought back during that, and then once it was over, it was like, okay, we'll just try to make the best of the situation, and then once Japan showed up on the scene, he kind of jumped ship. So, it's kind of all over the place. Okay, let's get our next advisor. So get some stability, which will help our output and PP gains. So, you know, plus it'll give democracy support, which will gradually make this blue, which, you know, will also in turn help those. So just generally good all around. Hey, hello. Modify officer. We probably should get some kind of army person who is. Oh, the infrastructure finished. So let's build some factories, and we can build all of them right here. It's not much, but it's what we can do right now. So actually, let's make that 2. Because the nice thing is we're not going to war with anybody for a little while, so we can take our time a bit with building up our economy and whatnot. Amelia Aircart circumnavigates, and there's the Marco Polo Bridge incident. So there goes the violence. Wait, is that? Did Japan make a landing? Wow. The AI usually doesn't do that fast. Interesting. Okay, this is set up. Let's get more of these techs going so we can get more of those bonuses out. Chahara's capitulated. Or Hobe. Alright, subsidies and I want the PP gain. We can make the most of this afterwards. Or we can just get the PP now, I suppose. But no, let's do this. Okay, go. And that each of these, the reason I'm focusing on these ones is, oh, the Panay incident already happened. Is because as we take these techs, I think, is that what that icon is? Is like, does that reduce the time that this takes? Because this is now down to 105 days. So when this can go down to a minimum of 35. So once this hits 35, we may as well just do it. So we can. Maybe it's like you pick and choose your own, or anyway. July 37. We're good here for now. Let's look at. Yeah, we definitely need better gun. Every effects in every owned state that has a new railway connection to another. Oh shit, I should have been looking at this. Crap. Oversights. Bad oversights. Local available resources, local construct. Damn, that'd be helpful too. Crap. I have made a goof. So I guess we need some railways, whatever we can. No, not like that. It's probably the best we can do right now, honestly. It's with only 50 days to do it. We could try to get rails down here, but we maybe try to connect all the way here, but it won't finish in time. These will be lucky to finish in time, honestly. I need to pay more attention to things. Oh, man, okay, well, those buffs last for 2 years, so it's not a permanent loss. It's just, you know, I'll be fine. I will be fine. If I'm not fine, then, well, that sucks, I guess, but... So that's plan 1. Let's see what plan 2 is, or phase 1. So phase 1 hasn't started yet. I wish it would have told me that it was starting up then. New faction goal, industrial expansion. Oh. Oh, because we succeeded in the goal. Da 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 da. So what can we do as a goal then? Control Newfoundland, control alternate Okinawa, naval dominance, establish a Marine Corps. Control Mexican Curaçao oil. Interesting. All right. I don't see, like, you know. What is, it's still 105, okay. And then subsidies give us a little boost to infrastructure and civ factories, which is definitely good. I guess phase 2 isn't starting yet, of the whole, like, investment thing. Whatever. This is what we're doing. What am I... Wait a minute. Mikalor, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Nice to see you again. How are you? Good luck, have fun. Working on it. For now, we're just trying to... Oh, we have enough PP to choose something else. So, resource gain, recruitable population. This is good. Surrender limit is also good. Well, I mean, it's the population and the democracy support is definitely appealing. PP gain. May want this guy for the PP gain. Not the Fash, not the Kami, not the unaligned, even though those are a lot of good bonuses on that guy. Not the Kami. That's good, but if we had more factories. You're nervous tomorrow morning, need to go to your first day of work super early? Oh, you got a new... Congrats! Oh, we can get stability. A big chunk of stability from this guy. That may be... Because that... I mean, our stability's good, but, like, that... Yeah, I'm gonna choose that guy. I mean, it makes sense to be nervous if you know, going into something new for the first time. I certainly have problems with that sort of thing. You should go to bed at 2 and wake up at 10, but you have to go around 4? Damn. That's, okay, that's gonna be rough. I hope you've been like preparing for that for a bit, at least a few days to get yourself on a schedule like that. I'd struggle with that so much. I am 0% a morning person. I cannot get up that early. I'm more likely to be still up at that hour than anything else. Okay, we got that. What is this tech? Still 105. So we got this other one, Pro Hasinados. Is that I don't. At least 5 in the previous tier. Okay, we did them. So what does this involve? Like what's going on here? The rich landed elite from the Spanish colonial era. So basically court the old families and we get factories. And going against them is, wait, remove Manuel Roxas. Is that one of our advisors? Who is Manuel? This dude. Oh, okay. So, add Japan. So this seems like more of a Japan-aligned thing, potentially. Reduce time for Luzon transport. That's a lot of... And that also gets more... This seems more of a Japanese leaning, which we've already did the polls. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. We did the polls. People voted for the U.S. aligned stuff, so we're sticking to that. Did you get the DLC where Jack Black can become an advisor? I never heard of this before. I think it sounds like you're making that up. All right. New equipment or no support equipment, no artillery. Fuck. Can we, like, get that stuff? Can the US, like, give us this shit or something? Request. Yeah. Can we buy it? I don't want to buy equipment. We can buy it from Australia. It's not a huge problem right now. Let's not fuss about it for the moment. Dispersed industry. We're good here for now. Okay, now we have some. Let's start looking at. So who are these people? Self-reliance defense. Appoint MacArthur. So Army Experience Game Division Org. I like that. I like those bonuses. How do we get this guy? Self-reliance defense. Is that in the It's not over here. Is it over? Why don't I just look the damn thing up? Self. It's right there. Oh, it is here. I just didn't see it. Okay. So we'll get it in time, essentially. And then... what about all this stuff? Your world made better? Okay. Well, that would cap our stability. South Seas Investment Company. We don't have that. Rail. I like that. I really like that. Yeah, we're gonna go for this because we're gonna be building shit no matter what. So, we're developing. We're trying to build as much factory and goodie as possible. It's just, you know, taking a while. Yurie likes that. The factory stuff, of course I do. I need more goodies, so I can make more goodies, so I can get more goodies, and then it compounds, and the flow of goodies becomes, you know, goodies. So we're probably gonna need to get another mill. So let's start getting mills. After that, everyone likes factories in Holy 4. Indeed. We have 2 units of coal. Relacionados, or I'm sorry, I don't know how to say that. And then investment fund. So this is, you know, I should have read that because these achieve good trading relations with 3 regional powers. Let's hold off on this for the moment. Luzon transport. Oh shit! I built infrastructure in Bataan. God damn it! I maxed it out. Ah, fuck it. It is what it is. First time playing, you know, it, or as these guys, so it's just do it. Charge. And let's get the construction company so we can get that speeding up. Yeah, the building slot is still good, so. Springfield Armory, reliability and production output. Yeah, let's get that. I need more gun, and my guns, in order to get more gun needs to be cheaper. Okay, let's get our equipment going. It's on transport, which leads to 2 more civs to, all right. And then that builds more infrastructure. Let's get the civs right now. I need them. Rar, etc. The Anschluss. How is this going? Okay, so Japan's, you know, plugging away. They really, yeah, the AI still is not doing what Japan should be doing, which is the coastal strategy, because plowing into mountainy hell of China is like, no, don't do it. No, take the coastline, take the port. Yeah, okay, that's better. There you go. You're a little late, but, you know, at least you're doing shit over there. You know, take the ports, you know, hold the coastline, make sure they can't get any friendly aid, and then, you know, once their major cities and their major production areas are out, then, you know, Spanish Civil War is over. Got our new radio. Let's get our better guns, because we're definitely gonna need them. There's our 2 new factories. Hurrah! So what's over here? So Mindanao, that's just resource gain. Effects from the company are improved. Sugar barons. Oh, Civ and naval dockyard. Okay. Well, let's do that. Find out something about Melusines and coffee so Melu can have a Starbucks skin. I did mention the Starbucks thing in the Melu video. I mean, well, you know, visually I mentioned it. I didn't say it with words. I showed it with what was on screen. Honestly, Air Force, we can't afford to have an Air Force. We, you know, we can barely really afford to have a Navy. And if we're going to have a Navy, we should have submarines. Well, first, let's prioritize, you know, what we already have, so. Yeah, what would this Starbucks skin be anyway? What, Melu dresses up like she works at Starbucks or something? Is that what you're going for? Nanjing's been taken. Yeah, so I guess the Japanese AI started listening to me. Yep, now they made another landing. So they saw me, or they heard me complaining about, you know, why haven't they landed at, you know, these areas? Why don't they just do something productive? And then they started doing something productive. Okay, we have another factory. This unit still can't come out because we don't have support and we don't have artillery. So we kind of need the support and we kind of need the artillery. And by kinda, I mean we very much need this. Build convoys. Malu CEO. What are we short on? Shit. I guess we'll trade. The good thing is we have convoys, but two factories just got lost to do trade. Improved infantry equipment. What does our units look like? So support and what about the general infantry? So some support equipment, but no artillery. So we can throw these up, you know, more quickly, but whereas these are the elite units that we have, or more specialized, I should say. We definitely need more dudes. Right, research. Let's see if we can get some anti-air gun. Well, we need even more industry to really make that work, but I guess it's laying the groundwork for this stuff would be what we're doing, so let's get these going, actually. It's almost 39, so... When I hear about Starbucks these days, usually about the unionizing efforts. I don't go to Starbucks, so... I don't pay attention to anything they're up to, because I don't drink coffee. I have enough sleep problems without caffeine. So... Like, I've been to Starbucks, like, once or twice, but, it's not really a, land reform, Bill of Rights. Oh, okay, those are good bonuses. Let's get those. Hot chocolate is definitely better. Damn it, now I want some hot chocolate. Our sugar production is very profitable. We can fund officer training with our sugar money. And get them experience. I mean, okay. Yeah, do both. I also just realized we have a bunch of PP all of a sudden. Don't want to do mobilization right now. But we don't really need more manpower because we can barely get anything off the ground. These guys aren't unlocked. I mean, suppose we could get this guy just to start rolling in some army XP, but logistics. Hello, Yurie. Hello! How are you? I don't want to fill it if I'm just going to replace the guy. But, naval reformer. Let's get these two, or, well, let's get limited conscription, actually. Let's just, because while we don't need the manpower now, we will need it later, so let's just get that out of the way. Came too early to school, class starts in 1.5 hours. Oh, shit. Oh, that's awful. So you came to visit us. Well, hello. We'll try to keep you entertained while you wait endlessly through sheer boredom. God, I do not miss fucking school. What's this? Radio propaganda. To get a little more war support. Watching me isn't boring? Well, thank you. I know I call myself boring quite regularly. It's just kind of a gimmick of mine. Oh, that would give us... You have arrived. Oh, hello! More new arrivals! They're starting to trickle in over time. This is good. Oh. We actually built everything in Bataan. That's cool. Wait, does that mean we're building artillery now? Yay! We're building guns. We are building big ass guns. All right, we have to trade for tungsten though, which sucks. But as the game I was thinking of getting this one, I've only played Civ 6. Also, I'm listening to this while writing an essay for college. Oh no, not university essays. Well, hang on a second. As it just so happens, this game... Oh, bad timing. I wish you had said that earlier. So, Hoi 4 is actually 70% off right now. Though, of course, this game is DLC happy. So, it's, you know... but it's actually free to play for the next, what is that, 17 hours. It's having a free to play weekend right now. Okay, so now that we've done that, what can we build instead? We could build more infrastructure. We could build more... Actually, we're about to... No. Let's build infrastructure in Manila. And then we'll get this, and this requires good trading relation. How do we do that exactly? Five-hour wait between classes one semester. Oh, I always made sure my schedule wouldn't have huge gaps like that. Like, maybe an hour at most, because I did not want to sit around fucking campus just staring at the wall. Because I had to commute to where I went, so... So, build this, build one new dockyard, and then I guess build up the naval base. What is the naval base at, anyway? So it's up to 5. Oh, wait. We only have to get it to 6. Okay, so we only build it up by 1. Okay. Just to get whatever bonuses we get out of this tech, assuming it's worth it. I'm hoping it's worth it. It better be worth it. If it's not worth it, I'm gonna be annoyed. Rawr. Studying dog anatomies made me more grateful for vets and... We must take care of the doggies. No longer get the effects from subsidies, so our infrastructure and factories construction is slowed down, which is honestly fine because, you know, we made the most of that, or we did what we could with it, I should say. We have 21 factories now. We actually have a bit of a development. Okay, so investment plan number 2 is... Let's get this. Okay, so what is the investment? So, has built at least... So we need to make some people like us. The UK has the most. Let's make the British, the French, and the Dutch like us the most. Okay, so let's. So, dude, Chamberlain, like us. Bloom, like us, and the Dutch, please like us. Reasons. And we're kind of like meh on PP right now. I mean, I should fill these out, but let's fill out the Navy one at least. There. So we can get a little Navy XP rolling in. Spend the time in the library on my laptop doing homework or watching YouTube. I didn't have a laptop, so that's part of the reason why I'd be bored out of my mind. Well, I had books, I guess, but University was so ass for me, honestly. It was just like, why am I even here? It's downloaded, so it won't be playable anymore, even when I have to install it. I mean, it's a free weekend, so I assume, yeah, it won't work anymore, so... That free weekend started a couple days ago, unfortunately. So I should have looked and I should have mentioned that sooner. But I didn't think about it because, you know, I've had the game for so long that why would I care about a free weekend for a game that I've had for years? But I'm sorry, it just slipped my mind that was a thing. Let's get some new guns. Okay, that's another new and we've done enough so that we can move down here to the next thing on this list, which will give us access to another research slot. Hooray! And it'll also allow us to get this tech at 35 days, finally. And we can start working on defense stuff. U.S. enacting the Nationality Act, which revises existing laws and includes and their status. The act clarifies that Filipinos are recognized as U.S. nationals rather than citizens, allowing them to live and work, but without citizenship. And then, what is this? Open borders. Oh, to basically turn the Philippines into an immigration hub. Interesting. But if it turns into an immigration hub, then... Anyway, it's not what we're doing, but...
Mga command! Ready to move.
We have our new division. It's only taken us almost 3 years to recruit the damn thing because we have no supplies or no equipment. But we're starting to build some, and now the next unit is gonna be trained. So we're gonna get some of these guys. These are like our jungle fighter types. So, or... Well, it's got the forest tree icon, but they're also good for jungle stuff, so... You know what I mean, it's... And then... About this stuff, let's just... Commando. Oh, we're not gonna have that guy. Trucks and transport, commando... I want the logistics guy, but, the checks have been nommed. Let's go ahead. Fuck it. Let's just get the XP building. I mean, I should have got that going a bit ago, but... You know... They have new sprites for these guys. Cool. Let's get the research slot. And wait, what happened to my convoy thing? Well, why did my convoy production line just disappear? Why? Did I? Oh fuck it, we're bringing it back. Maybe it, because we started with it, maybe it had like a limit of number of ships to build. Oh yeah, it went up to 100, so... Yeah, maybe it was set to a limited amount, and I just didn't notice, because... I'm weird. Either way, we're just gonna build more, because, you know, we can build convoys, and tell you the truth, these ships are just gonna get sunk, honestly. So, I mean, the convoys will probably get sunk too, but, I mean... But we can sell these. We can't sell destroyers. Anyway. I mentioned before, if we're gonna do, like, Navy stuff, we pretty much should do submarines. You know, and just, like, pinprick at Japan. You know, to annoy them. Improved artillery gun. You can use the convoys later on to do eco stuff. Yep, indeed. No matter what, you know, the convoys are going to be useful. Wait, infrastructure and... Wait. What do you mean by that exactly? Are you, I'm gonna play while I listen to the stream since I'll apparently have limited time. Okie dokie. This is a very complicated game, so, I mean, you've been watching the stream, so maybe you have some idea of how things might go, but, these games can definitely be a bit to get into. Italy's joined Germany. Let's get the Logi guy. Or wait, what about these? I want this. Let's get the Logi guy. Saw option to trade convoys for infrastructure? Not heard of this before. Or maybe is this like a mod or something? Because I've never heard of that before. When did you see this? Was this recent or am I just really, really dumb and that there's something was in this game that I've never noticed? Because oh, we have another factory. Okay, we need support equipment. That's our big bottleneck, because these other ones, you know... Alright, we built the... Wait, what do you mean I failed it? Oh, it says failed, but I succeeded because I completed it all. Game, what are you doing? Why do you say I failed something? And spend train, trucks, and convoys to further improve our... Oh! Oh, I think this might be what you mean. Well, we're not producing trains or trucks, so that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, I think this is what you're talking about. So maybe it's a Philippine-specific thing? Because I've never seen that with any other nation before, so... Either way, let's start building more stuff. Going Spanish commune route, because of course I am. It's you're gonna be in for a bit of a rough ride, so I hope you're ready for it. Gonna build factories here. Norway can convert their convoys into terrible destroyers. I haven't played as Norway. Okay, Japan's basically owns China's coast now. Wish me luck. Good luck. We have a new research slot. Okay, let's uncouple the peso and the dollar to get some buildings and more. Governor Philippinization. Bicameral legislature. Well, unicameral was up here. Well, 3 civilian factories sound good to me, just to help us build even more shit. So let's do that now. Let's see what are we gonna research now. Well, for one, we can't even build trains, so for that other thing, so let's learn the power of train. Improved artillery! Yay! And while we're at it, let's learn the power of submarine as well. The power of train compels you. Okay, Rock Island. Let's get some... Boop, boop, and what is this? Oh, don't have the focus yet. Coastal artillery focus. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Trains are cool. Yeah. May want to get this actually because this is boost for the one military unit that we're kind of emphasizing right now. So let's get those. Hang on a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Opo, sir.
Another new division. Throw it in. And World War II starts in Europe. This is going to be our last scout division for now. And then we're going to go for regular infantry divisions. So we're gradually starting to build an army. Did I do concrete battleship? Concrete battleship. I haven't done anything in the military tree yet. I think we should probably move to that now. Because, you know, the violence is starting in... I mean, it's already started over here, but... Oh! Wait, I'm building 2 of these, so... Let's get 2 in gun, so we get more gun. And we're short on metal, of course. We're short on frickin' metal. Or steel, I should say. I actually need to be right back for a second because there be food. Increase sugar exports, but let's start doing the National Defense Act because it's now down to 35 days. This will also massively boost our factory and dockyard output, which has been crippled this whole time. So this will, you know, we can start like maybe building for real now. Okay, but so I've set that up. I'm gonna unpause. I will be right back. I have returned. Sorry about that. Okay, let's get the melu off there. Okay, off the screen. Poland's dead. No. It definitely seems like, and yep, of course. Get this out of here. I has food. Nom nom. So who are the current ops? Wait, what does that mean? Okay, so this is something I do know about. You know, so War Plan Orange is the is to make the stronghold on Bataan, and then the beach defense strategy, which is what MacArthur wanted to do, which didn't work. But let's beef up the Philippine scouts, because we've you know, they're kind of our elite units, so you know, may as well. What does this one do? Recruitable power. Whoa! Oh, factory output. Yeah, we're doing that first. We want the factory output. Who am I fighting against? I'm not fighting against anybody right now, but you know, I'm expecting to fight against Japan. So,
Yes, sir.
we're gonna get more coal. Okay, so that last tech gave us, you know, we still have some serious debuffs. But this one will help. Hang on a second. Boy. Okay. Sorry about that. I just suddenly felt a little... Alright, so we have engineers and cav regiment, so let's upgrade those. At the very least, upgrading engineers is always a good idea. Commandeer civilian trains. We'll lose a little bit of stability, but honestly our stability is so high that... Actually, it doesn't really... We'll hold it off for now. Anti-fascist, anti-commie... Actually, I have an idea. We have the PP, so we're gonna commandeer some trains, but we're also gonna do the anti-fashion commie raids, which will get our stability up, and in the yeah, and also we get to go after those people because you know, RAR and stuff. Yeah. Okay, Manila. Let's get at least 2 new factories there, though our civs are gradually, you know, being eaten. I'm concentrating my industry right here because this is where I want to like turtle up, essentially. We can also get more... Damn, these resources. Oh, that's another research slot. Okay, Philippine scouts, and then this, and then we'll have 5 research slots. Excellent. Slots. I missaid a word. Alright, Visserubung is underway. In Europe. Wow, Japan's kind of pushing upward through here. Oh, wow, they're almost at Chongqing. China's in trouble. They still have Guangzhou, though there's no rail link, so it's basically cut off.
Andana, sir. Attention.
Finland's already been punched. The violence continues in Europe. It's not really our concern, but, you know, our concern is over here. Man, Japan just might beat China at the rate it's going. There's our first regular infantry unit, and so we're gradually going to start getting more of these. Let's make that two lines. So slow, gradual expansion of the army that we have. So indeed it is. Alright, let's get a few trains. We don't really need trains, but we'll get a few. Should we? No. We only have like 2 small train lines, so we need more guns. And of course that means we need more frickin' steel. Concrete battleship. I have to see what that's about, because, you know, for now, I'm mostly just focusing on, you know, making sure that the very... Okay, we do not worry about range. Let's get speed on our subs instead, because we only really worry about our immediate region. Let's get the... Wait. Artillery upgrade first. Almost have our next, whatchamacallit, research slot. Oh, shit. So, to put my history nerd cap back on, about something I actually do know about, because unfortunately Philippine history is not one of them, but the defense of the Philippines in World War II I do know about. 10-year training plan. Oh, we need all of these. Oh, there's the concrete battleship. So, when it came to the defense, and this is relevant for the focuses that we're about to mess with. So the defense of the Philippines were basically two plans. One was this one, War Plan Orange, which was basically, okay, if we get invaded, we cannot like hold the whole island, you know? We're gonna get invaded, one of our coasts is gonna get taken, you know? So the plan was, War Plan Orange is turtle up right here in Bataan. You know, turn it into a fortress, you know, crazy place. And since it's right by Manila Bay, you know, you can have like artillery guns right here and keep this port from basically being usable, essentially. So that is War Plan Orange. But when MacArthur, you know, took charge over here, and there's a, you know, focus over there to do exactly that, he tore up War Plan Orange to instead, well, you know, we're sending reinforcements to the Philippines, we're getting B-17 bombers over here. Why don't we be able to fight on all the beaches instead? Because I think we'll be strong enough to do that in time. The thing is that the Japanese attacked before that was really ready to be viable. And so and then, you know, the Japanese wasted the bomber fleet at Clark Field. And so the U.S. Air Force in the Philippines was basically destroyed, and so it was like, oh crap, the beach defense plan's not going to work. Let's do the original plan and fall back to Bataan and turtle up here. The problem is that they had already started the beach defense plan, and so all the supplies had gone to the beaches. But now the supplies were needed back here, and the Japanese were taking those beaches. Which meant when the U.S. and Philippine troops turtled up in Bataan, you know, they could do it, but they also had no food and no supplies. And so they could only last... They ended up holding out until April. So attack began in December. So they held out for about 5 months, which is pretty good for people who, you know, were on, you know, half rations for food from the very beginning. If they had stuck to the original plan, they could have easily turtled up there for a year or more. And just made the Philippines a nightmare for Japan. That's the approach we're going to take. We're not going to do the historical route where MacArthur fucks up. We're going to do what they should have done and see how it goes. Hey, Yurie, sorry I'm late. What have I missed? Hello. Honestly, not too much. We've just been kind of building up and preparing, and I've been saying words of that nature. So we're doing, yeah, well, defense strategy adds land fort construction speed, but we're doing War Plan Orange.
Handa na, sir.
We're gonna do that first because the factory output bonus, we need that. It's July of 40. We don't have much more time, so yeah, let's just build. As I've been seeing some news, you may love or hate. A Stellar Blade sequel has been confirmed and is going multi-platformer. Multi-platformer? Do you mean multi-platform? As in, like, it's going to be on, like, PlayStation and PC and all that? I know autocorrect is kind of a bitch. Okay, and now that we... Oh, what's the problem here? Infantry equipment. Okay, so we still have shortages of production, unfortunately.
Listen up.
Went down 2 floors, the internet decided cooperate. Oh no! Damn it! I hate when the internet does that kind of crap. Okay, this is our... smugglers. Interesting. Screens, convoy... Boop, and boop, and boop. Boop, and boop. Don't play Stellar Blade 2 to just... I didn't hate Stellar Blade. It had some design flaws, some glaring design flaws that, you know... But I didn't hate the game. I thought it was, you know, flawed but passable. You know? You know, it could, you know, if they're making a sequel, maybe they'll fix up some of the things I didn't like, you know? I don't know. Well, I mean, it's, you say they're working on the sequel, so it's going to be a while for I have to even think about it, so...
Orders.
Okay, actually, we do have... equipment and supplies and... You're only thinking of my sanity? Well, to be fair, my sanity's already kind of screwed, so... How do you feel about the Steam machine console? I heard about that. I guess I just kind of shrug, honestly, because, you know, I have my PC, I like my PC, I don't plan to mess with it, so... Mandatory conscription, self-reliant. Oh yeah. Western Italian team. Oh, some of these can be really useful. Yeah, I want to fill this out while we can, but also need to make sure that we get these forts built before. It's like we don't want to get these two. This is November, so end of the year, and then this is 41 right here. Okay, that's what we're doing. Yeah, my knowledge of the steam machine basically boils down to I know it exists. You know? Ooh, 1,000. Wait, what's $1,000 a year? What's $1,000 a year? That sounds crazy. Whatever that is. Like, what are you buying, a fucking house, or rent for a? No, that'd be like monthly rent. What the fuck am I talking about? Here, what's Half-Life? Okay, if they released Half-Life 3 for that thing, you know, that would definitely get my attention. But you know, would I buy an entire system just to play Half-Life 3? Probably not, because that's a real stretch. All right, let's get some trains and let's raid some commies. Game Pass's total subscriptions. I try to limit the number of subscriptions I have, honestly. I have my Humble Monthly and I have Humble, and like I have YouTube Premium, and recently finally got Discord Nitro. I punished them for years. But anyway. Okay, we can make a submarine. A competent submarine now, finally. So, oh wait, we didn't research torpedoes. This is different. You didn't have to research torpedoes before. You had to. Oh, whatever. We'll research torpedoes soon. It's not like we... Honestly, our subs aren't going to be that effective anyway. It's more of a long-term kind of thing. Two more. Actually, let's make that. Just make some trucks. You know, just make some trucks. Not very good trucks, but we'll get the tech for that soon. And Germany goes after the Yugos. Philippine Army Orchestra. Let's get the 10-year training plan so we can get that army experience and whatnot. And then we'll shift to the island techs, or the fortress focuses.
Fall in. Apo, sir.
Yay! Okay, let's start getting the fortification focuses. So Corregidor, yeah, let's turn this area into a fortress hellscape. Steam frame? What's Steam frame? I've not heard of this. Production resources need. We're not building very many trucks, if we're being perfectly honest, so build less fuel usage would be nice, but there we go. Okay. We don't have much time left. Steam is releasing the machine and controller and a VR headset all at once. Oh, it's a okay.
Commands.
Bastion Baton. Rock Island Arsenal. Oh, there we go.
Ano po ang utos? Ano po ang utos?
So what I'm thinking right now is we fortify these 2 provinces, and then these 3. So like turn this into a turtle area. So they can't get our best port, they can't get the bulk of our industry, you know. But let's see where they build the forts and concrete battleship. Okay, let's... Fort Drum, the most impressive Manila Bay's harbor fort, resembles that of a battleship. Construction started in 1909. Throughout the career, seen various upgrades. Affectionately known as the USS No-Go. Okay. Gotta sleep in less than 30 minutes is so weird. Yeah. Getting used to a new schedule sucks. Okay, so it looks like they fortified mostly just Bataan itself rather than so let's see. So they built some forts in Manila, and they built these forts. Let's see if we can hold there. Okay, so...
Attention. Mindanao, sir.
Gonna want some new commanders, I guess. Richard, sounds like... Just saw a video that kind of pissed me off personally because I was a cashier as a video woman paying in change a whole bucket full of change. Oh, now that sounds obnoxious. Why would somebody do that? Okay, we're gonna promote this guy to be like our field marshal. And I'm gonna make some field commanders. Thinking, yeah, that'll do for now.
Mga command.
So, fallback line right here.
Fall in.
And then... Is that where I built it? It is where I built it. Surely, I'm not... Yeah.
Fall in.
And then 4 and 5 be another fallback line right here.
Attention.
There. So...
Mga command.
Dude, and
Kumilos.
dude in charge. We do need more units than that, but you know. And then we'll use the scout units as kind of our like reserve strike force kind of. We're gonna need somebody there too, to hold the ports, both of the ports. And then,
Listen
yeah.
up.
Oh, that's a port too. Fucking hell. Great. Maybe I'm trying to defend too much.
Ready to move.
And seeing if we can get some additional. Let's make it there, and it's a little better. Okay. And then for our regular unit, let's get a little artillery attached to it if we can. Yeah, we definitely have enough for that. AA, not quite so much, I don't think, but we should definitely get those once we're able to. And then Cav Recon. Okay. So let's get one more production in AA guns, because we're going to need those. Hey, sorry I'm signing off early, but I got stuff to take care of. Have a great night and triumphant Thanksgiving week, everyone. God bless. Thank you. I hope you have a good night's sleep and a good week. Okay. Kind of, you know, because I've focused the army to such a limited, you know, mission, it's kind of hard to figure out, like, what techs I should still get, you know? I suppose I could just research shit.
Mga command!
Okay. They're on the way. I mean, we could get those techs, but let's get our torpedoes. Boop. So our time's up.
Attention. Ano po ang utos?
Let's get our dudes.
Fall in!
Get 6, 7, and 8 to hold the ports. So, and only the ports. Gonna need a new commander for this unit. You'll do.
Handa na, sir. Listen up.
And then
Handa na, sir.
10, 11. Have 2 divisions on the ports.
Ready, sir.
Not enough manpower to train. What the fuck are they talking about? I got plenty of manpower. Okay, that's the maximum amount I can train right now, so. Oh. Concrete battleship is done. We have a stronghold. Now let's get, yeah, definitely want those buffs for combat performance, because we're gonna need it real soon.
Ready to move.
I don't know how well this is gonna work. I'm just, you
Handa
know,
na, sir.
the army looks like an army. Don't ask about the name. Well, we can't afford to maintain an air force. So we're building anti-aircraft guns, because it's what we can do. Because we just don't have the resources to like have a real air force. Oh, U.S. wants to send Lend-Lease? Oh, they want to send guns. Lots of guns. I like guns. Give me guns. I love guns.
Attention.
And gonna build our. We're gonna build. You know, naval forts, and then. No, we're gonna. Make sure that is fortified. Make sure these are fortified as well. That'll do for now. Resource shortage again. Oh, wait, what the hell just happened? No, they stopped delivering everything. Okay. Why did the US stop delivering? Crap. Well, we could trade with the Dutch. That takes more ships. Oh, it's because we're out of wait, what the hell happened to our convoys? Oh, it's because of the Lend-Lease. That's what happened. The Lend-Lease is eating all of our convoys. No, this is why Lend-Lease is... See, this is why Lend-Lease is kind of ass, because, you know, you can give Lend-Lease to a country, but they have to use their convoy ships to get it, you know? Well, what if I don't have very many convoy ships, you know? So now I have to cancel the Lend-Lease that I just was offered. Because I didn't think about that when I accepted it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is not... If I, like, what are my... Okay, there's a slight shortage in infantry equipment now, but, you know, I can produce my own. I don't have much time to produce more of my own, but, you know, I have some. There we go. Look, if you want to give me infantry equipment, that's cool, but, like, not that much. Like, do you have to drain all of my fucking convoys? Okay, let's stop. Fuck the trucks. And get more guns. We don't really need trucks because we're fighting in just a really small perimeter area. At least that's the idea.
Ready to move.
Speed this back up. Okay, they declared war on the... Oh, and Trotsky's dead. And there it is. Wait. Did Japan's color... Oh! Is this Wang Jingwei's collab government? Oh, that's kind of cool that they added that. So... So Konoe is in charge. So Imperial Japan's like got the border areas that they're taking from China, but they've also been creating their puppet government in China as well. That's cool they added that. And then Empire of Vietnam. It's a Japanese puppet. Siamese Empire. Okay, that's cool. So basically, Japan's creating a bunch of puppets in East Asia is what it boils down to. That is cool. Okay, so
Yes, sir.
time's up. We gotta hit like full mobilization for everything. Well, they haven't declared war on us yet, so yeah, because Japan did find a lot of local collaborators, so it's cool that they're representing that. Our master calls our help. Well, we just got pulled in. Alright, well, we have a ton of PP. Let's hope you don't have to fight Nobu. Yeah, that don't sound good. Okay, so full-on mobilization. Full conscription. Women in the workforce. We don't need that. We don't have enough factories to really make that viable. Import propaganda, because hooray, propaganda! And our tiny little ass Air Force with a grand total of 12 planes. They can intercept something that flies over, but let's be real, I can't do shit. Saw the great country of Burma's back to its full. Oh man, that's a remark towards yesterday's stream when we basically brought the USSR down to a single province. Hang on a moment. Okay, I finished my nom noms, so no more distractions. Nom nom. Okay, so kind of just waiting for Japan to come to us, honestly. Oh. So it looks like the USAI is shipping a bunch of dudes everywhere. Just like the other AI. Why do they... I wish they would do something about this. Like, why does the AI ship a lot of, you know, undefended divisions through fucking war zone areas? Like, I do not ship troops through areas if I think they're gonna get sunk. Like what's going on there, AI? Don't do stuff like that. Oh. Oh, that's up here, okay. I like how it's kind of showing on the map now, even though we're in the army, that it's showing like which zones of the sea are like kind of owned by our opponents and which ones are not. So we've joined the Allies. They merged the factions, so I suppose I could speed this up, because really there isn't much for us to do. Wait. Are we at war with Japan? Oh, well, now we are. Okay. So I see what happened. So the U.S. called us into war with Germany because the U.S. joined the Allies. But they didn't call us in with Japan yet. Well, Japan's just declared war on us, so, China wants to Sure. Do they even have any ships left? Yeah, so you can see that these red zones this is where the Japanese Navy is, has a lot of their ship power, basically. Like how we didn't really get much chance to try how they changed the Navy stuff, because we were basically invading the Soviets as Japan. But, I'll have to, oh, what's this? No, I'm out of coal! Damn it! We need the power of coal. Well, I could do that. I could, upgrade the infrastructure there so we can get slightly more coal, but we're gonna lose that territory before long. And there's also the kind of higher priority of not dying. What does... So we need 5 coal for our production lines. So we have 5 production lines total, so... And we have 4 units. I mean, we could trade for coal. You know what? Let's do that. Let's not do... We have, slight production malice versus not dying. Not dying is a bit more important. Back, I think I'll keep watching your stream until I sleep. Okie dokie. Nice to see you again. The war just started, so we're, Oh yeah, we could also build anti-aircraft guns. What the hell? Yeah, let's do that. Anti-aircraft guns! So... Our slight deficit in coal. Another... So we'll do what we can with what we have, but really, our army has no striking power, so until, like, the seas are owned by the Allies, we can't leave the Philippines. We're basically stuck here, and let's speed it up. There's no point in having it be slow when we can't really do much. So, there's a lot of U.S. divisions crossing the Pacific to... Where the fuck are they even... This is what I'm talking about. This, like, and Mexico joined the Allies. Like, why are they crossing oceans when... Okay, there's naval combat nearby. Oh, they're shooting our ships. No! They're shooting our convoys are being shot. Okay, do not go into that area. Go have our convoys go that way. That's safer. Playing defense till our allies navies take control, pretty much, because that's all we can do. Yeah, let's improve the torpedo, because we can start making submarines now, but okay, it's almost 42, so let's start getting 42 techs. We're about to get a whole bunch of new divisions. We'll have to train them, but Non-aggression pact with the warlords. I guess. I don't particularly care. Okay, air doctrine, fighter detection, interception detection. Yeah, let's do that. Because... is it? Yeah, we're mainly interested in... I mean, we have so few fighters, so it's honestly pointless. Homeland Air Defense... And then we don't even have any of these planes. This is all we got, so... And even then, we have a grand total of 12 planes, so... And then trade interdiction, because we are going to bring out submarines. And then... Fleet operate capital 100 wolf packs. And then for our land, we still don't have enough points to do any land stuff, but we'll fix that in time. Probably when we have to actually fight, which is not great, but...
Opo, sir.
Okay, 12th, 13th, and 14th. Oh, Finland's dead. Or... Here comes our new divisions. This is kind of like our reserve. So we have this army, which guards the north. We have this army, which guards the south. And we have this army, which guards the ports. And then this is like the reserve army with the scouts and whatnot. So it looks like at least all these units have fully trained. So that's something. Excavation. Let's get our... Oh wait, we can get better gun. Well, our industry's weak. Let's get this stuff first. And Japan kind of owns these sea zones.
Orders.
4 more divisions that we threw in. Oh, yeah, now we have shortages. Okay. All right, let's cut those, and these be the last divisions that we make for now. Because we don't, you know, there's only so much we can do with what we've got, so. And now that we can make a passable submarine that actually has some torpedoes on it, let's make some submarines with torpedoes on it. They're not going to be good submarines, but they're, you know... I mean, they're going to be... I mean... Little surprise Amazon. I know, I thought they would have already started landing, and I expected to lose way more than I have already, so... So let's start building submarines. We're going to put them in... I mean, Manila is really our home base, so we'll build one more convoy ship, and we'll start building some subs. So they're not going to be able to do much. It's just something so that we can do a little, like, striking back, you know? Just, like, a little, like, annoy Japan a little bit, basically. Like, maybe, like, send the subs, like, over here to these islands so we can shoot convoys over here, basically. You know, something to just, like, you know, irritate them. Oh, wow, that's a lot of Australian or Malayan transport. And Singapore's out. Shit. That wasn't us. Yep, New Zealanders are being killed. No! And these British troops are surrounded. The defense of Malaya has not gone very well. Alright, let's finish these last two focuses so we can get factory output and recruitable people. We also got the self-reliance, so we can recruit this dude, which gives us infantry attacks and bonuses, so makes us a little How would I win in this game?
Listen up.
You kind of, in this game, you kind of make your own objectives in a way. Like, you know, for me, in this game, I think winning would be surviving. But, like, if you wanted to, like, you know, conquer the world or, like, obtain specific achievements or whatnot, you know, you kind of, as I said, you kind of make your own objectives. You know? Which I do like. I do like that, you know, I can play how I wish, you know? Okay, so we have 2 new factories thanks to that previous tech. So we're gonna get gun, or could we get AA guns on all of our infantry? Not quite, but let's apply that so we can start getting them. We're gonna get 1 more factory on AA guns and another one on infantry equipment. Which... oh, we don't need the coal anymore. Yay! Fuck the coal! In exchange for some more... yeah, because we're up against, you know, a much more dangerous opponent in Japan, and we don't have the economy or the... we're kind of reliant on outside support while using what we can, you know, so we built up a pretty good army here to hold our core territory, you know, Manila and where our factories are built, where we built them. We built them on purpose in this area for this purpose. So, like, you know, this is where most of our... I mean, we still have some industry in the other areas, but this is where the bulk of it is. Why hasn't Japan invaded? I'm surprised they haven't landed at all, or even tried to land. So, is there a way to, like, do more of a conqueror spree as the Philippines? Yes, but, or I imagine so, but that's not the route that we went for this time, so... I mean, it's what we voted on in the polls, so... Besides, I don't know, like... I don't know how I'd pull that off exactly. What is this? Largest army. We have good-sized awards. This is what they keep hassling me about. Because all the in-game achievements, which don't really matter, honestly. Okay. Yeah, so if Japan wants to land, they need a port. This is the most likely one they would land at, honestly, is Apari, or however you say that. Rangoon is being invaded. Or up here. So they'd either land up there or they might land down here, which would also... this would kind of suck, honestly. But our main... because, I mean, we might have enough force to actually put defenders up here and keep them from landing here. We have a pretty beefy army that we're now training, so it's not impossible. And now we are short on coal again. No, let's try it with Australia. Okay. I wish that would stop glowing. Those are outdated. They've been outdated. Well, we're already doing better than history because Japan took the Manila by this point, so... you know, the Siege of Bataan was already on by now. So... Japanese sub shooting some ships up. SRM. So they're taking British Burma, which means they're, you know, they border India now. So Japan's doing some shit. Rangoon has been captured. Are they going for down here at all? Like, I'm really surprised they have. I'm like, maybe they just think I'm too tough to fight. I don't know.
Ano po ang utos?
But actually, it looks like they're... Wait, they lost this coastline. Japan is losing ground to China. Huh. How's the casualty rates looking for the... Why don't I just look at this? So we haven't lost anybody, because we haven't done shit. Japan has lost 500,000 to China. China's, of course, lost a lot more than that, but that's to be expected. Hang on a second. Okay. Let's put some... They give me... Yeah, because we're training up a bunch of new divisions, so if... You know, if we can hold the ports, then we may as well hold the ports. Let's build some new artillery guns. Or, you know, learn how to build new artillery guns, I should say. Meanwhile, our air bases... Okay. The US isn't even putting planes on the Philippines. What the fuck? I have a good air base here that can hold 1,200 planes. Okay, looks like Japan has just made their Burmese puppet state. Conscription. Army of the Philippines, which will boost our production even more. So this is, you know, having an air force sounds nice, but we just don't have the production to really like get a good one. And so why would you make the reason why I'm not doing like air force stuff is simply because why would I make an air force that's going to get blown away? You know, like why would I waste resources on something that, you know, isn't going to get me much except to take losses? You know, I've been very much focusing on, okay, what can I do well? And oh, I think they're here. Oh, they are landing. They're here. All right. So our wondering is over, cause they're here now. So let's the party's starting. Yep. All right. So we have 14. Since they're landing in the north, I'm gonna reinforce the northern armies.
Opo, sir. Orders.
Had some slight training changes because of me adding the AA guns. So 15, 16, or let's make this, yeah, make it 9 divisions up here. Oh, shit! Please! Okay, they arrived in time to get some good reinforcements up there. So these guys, it's fortified, 3 divisions on each area. I mean, unless they land way more troops than they need, than they should. Oh, they've made a collaborationist government in the northern Philippines. Who is this guy? Jose Laurel. Laurel? I don't know. Either way, fuck him. He's a collaborator. And wait, I lost a political advisor. Wait, was that him? So the silent workhorse and the Chief Justice, but... Damn it. Nightingale. Let's get her because more people and our surrender limit. And then we don't have these yet, so... Damn, since they create a collab government, we're gonna be fighting some of our own people before long. Wait, what are you doing attacking? I didn't tell you to attack. What are you doing?
Ready to move.
What is this bullshit? I told you guys to hold the ports and only the ports. There are 3 ports. There's no port up here. Or apparently they did build a port there, but... What the fuck? What are you doing? Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Don't... Just get rid of its orders. You... Nope, nope, stop it.
Ready to move.
You go here.
Ano po ang utos?
You...
Orders.
No, wait. Where's the division that's moving?
Ready, sir.
Halt. 2 divisions here, 2 divisions here, and 2 at that port.
Orders.
Okay. Just stop moving and stay the hell there.
Ready to move.
18th, 19th, 20th. We'll go up there.
Listen up.
And then 21st and 22nd, we'll hold this lower line in case they come up this way. Just to have some extra beef there, basically. You know, we probably could attack them, honestly. Yeah, you are now no longer the defense line, you are now the front line. And your goal is to eventually retake our frickin' land. Oh, those Australians? The Australians are sending dudes. Yay! We have some dudes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, these guys are... Wait, we could actually beat them. You don't... Fuck it. Charge. Murder! I mean, okay, that isn't gonna go so good, but we can win here.
Taking aim.
Yeah, stop that attack. That's a waste of time, or just keep doing it, I guess. Send 23rd, 24th, and 25th to join this army. Because, hey, if we can beat them, kick them off the beaches, you know, may as well do it. I mean, are we losing more than we're... Well, we'll never find out there. We're not going to be in the top 5. But... So, Little Cat, it's fine. Alright, let's... Oh shit, they landed inside the perimeter. Okay.
Ready to move.
Okay, scout divisions, let's send our real dudes. Our elite troops to go knock these fuckers out. And this offensive, let's halt it for now. I don't, they're a little roughed up, so.
Andana, sir.
Yeah, it's not a good landing spot, and they just got wiped out because there's no ports here. They're isolated. The only way that they could make a landing in this area's work is if they took one of these 2 ports, which is why I've garrisoned the hell out of those ports. Because, you know, they basically just gave me free kills, is what it boils down to. Okay, so this is not ideal right here. They're
ready to move.
Choked on supplies.
Andana.
Exhort heroism, okay. How's our losses now? Ugh. How many have we done to Japan? We're not enough to really... Well, actually, no, we can see it's here, right? So, manpower lost 19,000, but we've done 3, 8, 8, 1... Okay, we've done more than we've taken, at least. Especially in these battles that they just gave us free kills on. Okay, case of these, let's withdraw from here, because we're out of supply here. There's you know, let's thin the front line and have them go back to these areas. Because I'd rather not, if we can't kick them off with what we have, then, you know, in a one big offensive, then I'd rather just turtle up. Or, you know, they can take these areas back, I can kick them out, you know, that sort of thing. Okay, our new divisions are deployed, and now that's all of the ones we made, so how are we looking? We got a lot of equipment. That's good. Lots of equipment. We might want to get trucks. Oh, we lost a factory. Yeah, let's get the truck going again. Let's cool it on the AA guns for the time being. Oh, we need rubber. But we need fewer of these, so that's okay. Excuse me. So cool that down and get some rubber. Because unfortunately our rubber was up there, so we don't have it anymore. Who are these guys? Hanoi. So like local militias or something? I'm wondering who these dudes are that they sent to invade. Not enough special forces cap, so... We made 8 new divisions without shorting out our equipment stocks, so let's do that. Which means our army will be increasing to 500,000, just under 500,000. Pretty good for, you know, country of, what's our population? About 14 million? Are they, no, they're not trying for the south. Which I'm happy for. I'm glad that they're not landing down there. Because it would be territory lost, it would be resources lost. I mean, I could try to reclaim it with the, like, the scout divisions and whatnot, but, you know, looks like Japan is focusing most of their effort here in Burma and in China, of course, because China is their main front. Oh, the Marines are already, well, not just Marines, but, I mean, there are Marines here, but the U.S. is doing some island stuff already. They have 32 divisions on Wake Island? What the? Come on, I wouldn't put that many on Hawaii, for God's sakes. What the hell, AI? What are you doing? I don't know. I don't understand the AI. I do not. And why does the U.S. have a massive garrison in Florida along the entire eastern seaboard? You don't need this. You don't need this many troops on your coast. Nobody's coming for your coast. The AI is stupid. It's the clash between an AI that does what seems like a good idea versus the what I've been doing, which is, okay, they're landing on that island. Okay, so now that we've finished our entire army focus tree, we can do this. We can get these US ones, so we can get MacArthur, we can get some supplies from the US. We can build up. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get some actual US support out here.
Handa ng kumilos. Ready, sir. Orders.
Well, are those US planes or are those just my planes? Those are my planes. My 12 planes that have been watching for. Oh wait, there's some other planes here. Mexico has planes here. Yay! Mexico has sent dudes. I mean, a few dudes. 32. Yeah, this is okay. Now it's 24, but yeah, that is way too many troops on a single little island. And now they have 17 divisions on Guam. What the fuck are you doing, game? I would put at most like maybe 4 divisions on Guam, just because it can't support. It's a tiny ass island. You don't put tons of dudes on tiny ass islands. Because they're attacking. Attack is being generous. They got wasted. So, oh yeah. So we lost 36 dudes. They lost over 1,000. We lost 31 dudes. They lost over 1,000. Yeah. Please keep attacking my fort lines. You're ready for lore accurate Philippines? Well, it's not lore accurate Philippines anymore because the Philippines had been conquered by now. At this point in real history, the Philippines were lost. Bataan was lost in April, and Corregidor was taken at the beginning of May. So, yeah, the Philippines had already been conquered by now. So we're better than history! Yay! Probably because we didn't bring MacArthur to fuck everything up. Okay, let's get some more weapon upgrades. They're not coming to the south. Maybe they just, I mean, okay, they did take this little island, so they might be coming soon. But, so seas are contested over here. Eventually the US Navy's gonna win, so, you know, just through sheer volume of ships. So they're attacking the forts here. Is MacArthur overrated? I mean, I wouldn't say MacArthur's overrated because MacArthur's reputation isn't that good. Damn, they just keep, look at this. So they keep attacking these forts, and so we're losing 30 dudes. Every time they attack, they're losing 1,000 dudes or more, and we're losing like double or maybe triple digits at most. So we're doing some damage to Japan right now. Are we on the? No, we're not on the top 5 yet, unfortunately. But we've lost 13,000, which it sucks, but we can sustain that, no problem. As for Douglas MacArthur, he's weird because it's like sometimes, like, he's the kind of general who makes a lot of fuck-ups. If I had to describe Douglas MacArthur's skill as a general, I would call it inconsistent. Very inconsistent. He's the kind of guy who will, you know, 1 minute will do something that's completely fucking moronic. And it's like, how could you possibly fuck this up that badly? And then next thing he'll do is absolutely brilliant. So he's that. Oh, are we getting naval invaded again? Oh, okay, looks like they're coming over here again. It's every Hearts of Iron 4. So, it's weird with him. So, like, probably the best example of, like, the juxtaposition of his ability is the first year of the Korean War. Because, so, June 1950, I'm zooming up to Korea just to give you guys a visual. North Korea invades South Korea. They push all the way down until South Korea is only really just this, around the port of Busan, which, you know, it seems like they got the Japanese colonial names all here. But MacArthur at the time was the Allied commander in charge of the occupation of Japan and really Pacific in general. And so U.S. troops were reinforcing in the Busan perimeter. UN troops started to arrive, so contingents from really countries all over the world sent little units to fight in Korea. But he came up with this plan to launch an amphibious landing at Incheon, which is right by Seoul, or Keijo, whatever the frick the Japanese are calling it here. And so they landed here. It was thought that this landing was a really, really terrible idea and that, you know, this is never going to work, and it did. It was a brilliant success. And so the landing here cut the North Koreans off. So the North Korean army was trapped here. The counterattack from the perimeter came up this way. So the North Korean army was sandwiched between them, and they got wiped the fuck out. And then after that brilliant success, MacArthur sent all the South Korean, U.S., UN dudes up into North Korea, and just went like almost up to the Yalu River. It's like, oh yeah, we can go all the way up here. Let's not worry about the terrain bottlenecks. Oh, and let's not worry about North Korea's giant neighbor that doesn't seem to like that we're killing their commie buddy in North Korea. And he didn't make any precautions for possible Chinese intervention. And so when the Chinese intervened, they kind of kicked the Allies' head in, essentially. And then pushed the South Korean, U.S., UN forces. They took Seoul back. Seoul traded hands 4 times during the Korean War, if I remember right. You know what I meant. Besides, it's not my fault that every communist government that's ever existed has turned out to be a dystopian, despotic hellhole. Anyway, so that's kind of the gist, is that, you know, it's that early part of the Korean War is kind of like a good example of MacArthur. Like, on the one hand, he could do something brilliant, and then on the other hand, he could do something totally fucking dumb. So, but, you know, he was really well liked. He definitely knew publicity, I will say that. But, okay, so our fort line here is pretty good. This one's a bit weaker, but it's also smaller, so it doesn't... we have our stronghold right here. Let's build up the port defenses. Okay. And then we can fortify this a little more. And we can fortify this a bit. I suppose we could build like 2 factories, but let's make this an absolutely like impregnable turtle essentially. So Japan's, I mean, it already kind of is. Japan's not getting in here. Like they'd have to invade with overwhelming force to get in here at this point, and they just don't have it.
Attention.
What is this anyway? Oh, they're about to do torch. Oh, hey, it's my homeland. Hello? Hello! How are you doing? Yeah, we are defending the Philippines as the Philippines. We're doing a really good job of it so far. I mean, to be fair, the AI is kind of stupid, so, you know, they're making it easier for us. Let's get some new guns. Oh, Mexico has troops now. Okay. Mexico sent some dudes. So we have Mexicans and some Australians just chilling. Meanwhile, the British still hold Hong Kong. There's our new torpedo tech. Wait, we have better torpedoes then. Okay, let's get that. This will be our last of these types of submarines. And we'll build... Thanks, Mexico. US, what are you doing on small islands? Yeah. Why are there 15 divisions on Guam and 19 on Wake Island? They don't even have them on they have 2 divisions on Hawaii. See, that actually makes more sense. Like... And then they have all these other divisions on... Okay, fewer now. This entire coastline was garrisoned. Okay, this one still is pretty beefy, but... Yeah, the U.S. has troops in a lot of weird places. U.S. has determined that they love shit weather on Guam, or of Guam. What kind of weather is on Guam? I actually don't know the answer to that. Okay, let's... make our new type of submarines, make it the 42 model. So, save. So, this submarine, I mean, well, how many days of production would we lose? It'd finish in a month. It's fine. Just build the damn thing.
Listen up. Orders.
Should we try for another counterattack on Japan? Let's see if we can pull that off. We're gonna wait for it to build up a bit, but advanced computing. Yay! It's odd to see Japan barely pushing. Well, the reason they're barely pushing is because we fortified the hell out of that line, so even the AI knows that that's a bad idea to attack that. Oh, wow. Research bonuses from being part of the Allies. That's awesome. You know what? Let's... Oh, wait. Okay, half a year until... Actually, let's just do that now. Average temperature on Guam seems to be 78 to 87. That's not bad at all. Oh. Where are they landing? Oh. They're trying the coasts here again. Oh. Yep, they're doing a bunch of... Oh, wow. That is a lot of dudes they're sending. But they're not going to do very well. We've got the scout divisions here. This fort is fortified. They're never getting into there. So... Hey, if they want to take a bunch of casualties, that's fine with me. Yep, they're pulling away from the landing attempt, so yep. 200 to over 5,000, 700 to their 6,000. Yeah, so we're words, casualty trading with Japan, like 10 to 1 or more. So we're doing good here. MacArthur's been appointed. Yay. We're only appointing him so we can do this other stuff, so we can equipment subsidy. So we're getting some US assistance. Bring in Eisenhower. Jonathan Wainwright. Oh yeah, Wainwright was MacArthur's deputy, so. But let's see if we can get more equipment. I mean, we don't really need equipment, but MacArthur arrives in the Philippines. Yay, I guess. Wait, does that mean that he's gonna be my field marshal now? Oh shit, he is. Oh, wait, he's been recalled. No! Well, wait, no, that's okay. I mean, whatever. He's gone, he came and he left, and I don't think he's gonna return. Oh shit, they're taking the south. No! They finally landed in the south, okay. Well, since they've done that, and since we have all these divisions, conveniently, why don't we go fuck them up? Let's chase the Japanese out of the southern Mindanao. We have to pull the scouts away to make sure that we have enough dudes to do it, but you know, we could pull these guys if we needed dudes, so. And then some Australians are down in that port, so. These are Chinese troops from Manchuria. Charge!
Ready to move.
That means charge. Charge again. I want this island back. The AI took this long to land on Mindanao? Yeah. It's, Japan's AI is not doing a great job of capturing us, so. Alright, let's get the advanced artillery. Let's build the new type of submarine once that one finishes. How many subs do we have, actually? I think we have 3. Okay. Soon 4. It's, you know, minimal investment of resources for something that's not likely to get us very much. Oh, he fell ill. That sucks. Okay. Pushing through. You can do it! Yay! We're on Mindanao! Alright, have them see if they can get through this quickly, because they haven't really, like, established themselves down here, so I'm hoping we can wipe them out before they do.
Listen up. Move out.
Alright, so
move out. Opo, sir.
alright, so we can build a new naval base. Get 2 dockyards. I like the sound of that. It'd make us build subs a little faster. I mean, again, the subs are a novelty, but okay, let's take Davao. Once we take Davao, they don't have a port, which means they're as good as dead.
Mandana.
Yay!
Ano po ang utos?
Okay, go over there. Oh, they're gonna take that port. Okay. Well, either way, these guys are effectively surrounded, so that's 2 Japanese divisions we're gonna
Call
wipe
command.
out. And then... Wait. What's going on up? Oh, did they retreat? Well, fuck, let's launch the attack up here, too. Charge! If they're retreating... If they retreated up here in Luzon, then let's kill them up here, if we can. Let's chase them off the whole island. Or islands.
Fall in.
Because there are many islands, of course, as I mentioned. Alright, they're done.
Orders.
This army can frontline right here and can take this.
Ano po ang utos? Orders.
That's is that Tagalong or what's the? I don't know. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they retreated surprisingly. So let's, if we can take this port, we can wipe these guys out.
Ready.
Yay! And the collaborator, they surrendered to us. Stupid collaborators. And they're done. Excellent. We fucked them up good.
Mga command.
Well, there's still this little unit down here, but they're next. Yep, we reclaimed the whole island. We still have our garrisons in the ports. We could just fall back to our defense line and see if they try to land again, and then just kill them again. In fact, that's what we're gonna do. So fall back to our defense line.
Orders.
Take the port.
Handa ng kumilos.
Nice. Oh, and they're landing, or are they staying or are they going? I think they're leaving. Okay. Excellent. So it is August, almost the end of August of 42. We're not on the list, unfortunately, of casualties inflicted. We've lost 18,000. It's honestly, it's less than I expected. A lot less than I expected. So, you know, lose 13, wipe out 6,000, you know, 5, 3,500, like boom, 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 boom. Just Japan's invasion of the Philippines has not gone well at all. Just fortify the edges. We could do the beach defense plan. We could fortify the ports.
Listen up.
I guess,
Yes, sir.
okay, let's, I have this guy as kind of like the scout commander, so
Ano po
let's,
ang utos? Attention.
okay, that's the,
Attention.
no.
Listen up.
Boop, 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 boop. Okay. These are all the divisions that we have basically to spare that aren't guarding our stronghold perimeter around Bataan and Manila. So, can we hold the harbors? Even the ones that, you know, are a bit far away. The answer is almost certainly yes. Hell, we could probably hold all of them. In fact, why don't we do that? Hold every port we have, merge
Handa ng kumilos.
our previous port defense army into that one. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? What just happened? Get in there.
Orders.
So this is our new port defense army. You're in charge. And we'll send them to every port we've got. Suppose the weakness to fortified edges or naval bombardment. Well, I mean, naval bombardment would be a concern, but okay, Japan is landing down here. But if they can't, you know, we're basically turning our, you know, our island into a. Okay. Let's not build these forts anymore. We obviously don't need them. Let's build, we could build industry to like get more dudes. We could build dockyards so we can maybe like build a submarine fleet, you know, cause them some trouble. We could build airfields to like maybe build an air base to like help, because while we don't have an air force, the US certainly does, that kind of thing. But they don't know how to use that shit. The AI is stupid. Let's build a few dockyards. Let's do some submarine harassment. And then let's build, and then after it, let's build some defenses on the ports that we didn't turtle up in before. So that's 3 of them. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Wonder if this scenario allows the Philippines to invade Japan instead. With what? I mean, okay, I have a good army, but I have no navy. No real navy. So I'd need a navy to be able to... You know, that's why we're kind of confined to the islands, because, you know, this is all we could afford. Oh, we have 8 new divisions that just came out of training. Yay! So this is our new reserve force that we can use in case something goes wrong. But for now, we have enough force to garrison all the ports. And, oh, are they coming back? Oh, free factories. 2 free factories, because we retook some of our... We have no fighters to make. We have guns, we have artillery. Yeah, if the US lands in Japan, we'll totally send dudes to help them out. At that point, Japan's not going to be fighting us. We'll be fighting. So it's... We basically have to wait until the US Navy kind of owns the area, because I'm not going to send transport ships into the middle of the Pacific and watch them get blown up by the Japanese. I'm not doing that. That's a stupid idea. You know, I'd just be sending people to get killed, and, you know... I might be a lunatic, and I might be all about the glorious carnage in games, but I am not about inflicting carnage on my own guys. You know? I prefer taking care of my own people. You know? To not just throw them away. Unless I'm being, like, deliberately psychotic or stupid. Or I'm playing as the Skaven. Let's get these to get new artillery and anti-aircraft guns. A little bit we don't need rubber trade anymore. But we do need more steel. Which, our convoys are leaving through Davao. Because I told them not to leave through Manila anymore, because the South China Sea is a clusterfuck. The mental image of Japan fuming over failing to take over a third world country is fine. The whole third world thing is not terminology of this time period. That's more of a that's a Cold War, is when those terms started coming up. I mean, yeah, they have taken over Malaya. They are taking over New Guinea, and they've taken over most Southeast Asia. They're getting a bit roughed up in China, but yeah, you know, we kind of stand out as the one place where Japan attacked, and then we just kicked the crap out of them. But they didn't really attack with very much, is the thing. I thought they were going to attack with more than what they did. An equipment subsidy to Commonwealth of the Philippines. Small arms and artillery. What are these subsidy things exactly? Equipment subsidy to Commonwealth with 2,500 for infantry equipment. So does that mean like they give me some industry stuff and they like or something? Is that what's going on? Unlock purchase weapons? Whatever, let's do it. Let's get guns. I like guns. I mean, we haven't done very much to the war effort, but you know, every little bit. I wish we were on the kill list. Like, surely we've killed more than that. Like, more than, like, at least 100K. I know we've done, like, close to that. They did bring a few tanks, yeah. But they also, then they started, like, moving divisions out of here. I guess they decided to leave the Philippines and go take New Guinea and stuff, or whatever the hell they're doing. But yeah, they didn't really focus on trying to kill me. I mean, of course, I built this stronghold to make it as painful as possible. Maybe the AI just decided it wasn't worth it. After, you know, trying a little bit, it's like, okay, this place is gonna suck to take. Let's just leave. You know? Of course, I don't know if the AI is actually capable of that kind of thought. It's almost 43. We can get the next, yeah, let's hold off for a little longer. AI's plan is probably to take over everywhere else before bum rushing you. Well, if Japan doesn't have the staying power to pull that off, they take too long, they're gonna get killed by other people. You know what? Let's research planes. Let us learn the power of plane. You know, make a little ass. You know, let's develop. You know, plane tech, I guess. But yeah, you see the sea zones around us are still like filled with hostiles, so, or being fought over. So. Okay, what about these? We have 4 submarines. They're not going to do very much, but... Do we have a dude? Sure, you are a dude. You are now the dude in charge of the Navy. Your job is to cause trouble. Oh, that's too far away. Is engage at low risk, split off if you have to, and just go over here and just shoot things. U.S. troops still on small islands? No. Okay, they have 6 divisions on Wake, so yeah, they're not as brain dead as they were. They're shipping them all across the Indian Ocean instead. Wow, that's a lot of troops in Africa. Well, the Ostfront is what it is. Trucks and transport, sure. What's this? We can buy guns from America. Oh, we can even get tanks. Yeah, let's get some shit. I mean, what are we using the PP for anyway, so. Oh yeah, we did get a little land XP. So what is our land doctrine anyway? Maybe grand battle plan, just because we're so basic, honestly. So yeah, let's do that. Wait, what just happened? Oh shit, they're going for us again. Where are you landing?
Ready.
Well, we have the scouts, so let's move them up so that they're not in that corner anymore. We can use them as like these are our elite jungle fighter types. No, they're shooting my ships. Leave me alone, Japan. They're my transports. No, etc., etc. Wait, I thought they were about to land. It says naval invasion, so
Attention.
I guess they're coming back, but... And yeah, the South African transports are over there. They shot 5 of my convoys. And Vichy France is being attacked. Okay. Maybe it's just like they gave us the warning that they're about to show up, but they're not actually landing yet or something. Let's speed it up. Anyway, what about our little submarine behavior? We shooting anything, or what is our submarine? Have we killed? Oh, we've killed 2 convoys. Okay, but we lost the 5, so yay! We're starting the murders. Use the fleet color. Trucks and transports. Far Eastern Air Force. We can order planes. Cool. We can build like a tiny little ass Air Force and just defend, I guess. I don't know. It's not very much. Okay, they're trying something. Yep, they landed.
I'm done, sir.
All right, let's send our new dudes to fight somebody. Or no, actually, let's just assign them to this army. And send these dudes up to these beaches. Because so long as they can't take the port, they can't do shit. And they're not going to be able to take that port easily. Alright, Rangers are upgraded. Let's start getting the industry tax. Alright, let's switch the orders up. Actually, let's make this that's a front line, and kill that.
Keep on moving.
So they just landed 9 more Japanese divisions on our coast.
Keep your distance. Listen up.
Stop launching the stupid attacks. I didn't tell you to attack. Why are you attacking? Stop it!
Come on,
wait.
move out.
Oh, it's this guy's. But they're only supposed to hit the ports. These aren't ports. What are you doing? Why is the AI being stupid? That's...
Come on, move out!
Okay, fuck it. Charge. If you're just gonna attack shit, I may as well attack shit.
Attention. Listen up.
Aircraft requisition. I just really wish they wouldn't do that and be so dumb. Because this is not a port. You are a garrison army. You hold ports. You do not attack shit. What the fucker? Stop it. Hold. Stop attacking shit, you idiots. So they can't tell if Japan is that strained by resources or if the new scenario is broken with Japan being stupid. I mean, honestly, Japan... The AI didn't really use Japan very well. Anyway, see, now my losses have literally doubled because the AI has launched stupid attacks. But, oh, we're on the leaderboard. Yay! We've done 143,000 to Japan. And now we've kicked him out of there. Now we've encircled him. What the fuck are you doing? This isn't even your front line. Why are you attacking over... No, attack this if you have to attack something. You... What the fuck is going on with the battle plans here? Get the fuck out of here.
Keep your distance.
No, no.
Fall in.
Jeez, what the fuck is going on? I think Paradox needs to do a patch update or something. Cause this is weird. You set the plans to defend those lanes? Or to defend this line and to attack in this direction, not to go over here. See, why are they? They're literally. This army literally has no orders anymore. Why is this division just attacking here? No, stop it, idiots, idiots. Why do they keep doing shit I am not telling them to do? It's. I'm grumpy. I'm grumpy. I mean, not really grumpy. I'm overdoing it, but there's our new mill equipment. It takes more iron to make this crap, unfortunately, so... Oh, the US has no more iron to trade. No, I don't want to trade with Sweden. That's asking for trouble. UK. It's normal, I think, because without orders, they sometimes act on their own. I don't... No, they shouldn't be doing that. That's... Your units should not be acting on their own, period. Alright, and now we can expand US bases and add some air bases to the area. And then... They'll give us command and part of their fleet? Interesting. But this isn't really useful for us, so let's look at this other stuff instead. Or we can do that. We can order fighters and bombers, but we'll bleed our PP if we do this much more. Exhort heroism to get some war support back. The Quit India movement. Alright. Charge! What the hell's wrong with our army? Wait. Are they attacking again? No! They landed on Palo... Oh, fuck, and that's... Shit, and I can't take that back. That would be a naval... Okay, wait. What the... This garrison army was supposed to garrison this island. It wasn't supposed to pull guys off of it. I set this army to only garrison the provinces with ports in them. There are 8 of them. They were not... I had to stop them because they suddenly started attacking provinces that didn't have ports in them, which is not what they're supposed to do. And now I find out that in the process of doing that, they left one of my ports open. Paradox, you gotta fix your shit. What are you doing? You're making me sad. Yeah, but they're not supposed to do that is the thing. They're not supposed to behave that way. And I've played, you said you have 56 hours in this game. I have over 2,000.
Attention.
This is weird to me. This is not normal.
Move out.
Damn, do our troops just not... Oh, we've taken a lot more Colossus now. Yeah, because our troops are lower quality than many of theirs, but 5 to 40,000, I'll take that trade. Yeah, okay, now we got them. Okay. Yay! That's another Japanese army wiped out. We've done 224,000 to them now, so... And that last one took out another 25,000, so... It's like a bug that comes back every so often. Yeah, you may be right about that. It just annoys me. It annoys me. I'm irritated. Rawr, you know? It's just... It's like... I think you get it by now. Ports. Only guard ports. Now we only have 7 of them. And 23 divisions to guard 7 ports. This shouldn't be hard.
Yes, sir.
And then this is our basically our reserve army, which these guys can do whatever they want, but they're mostly gonna retrain and...
Commands.
Oh, they're coming back. Or wait, no, that's just marking that they took Palawan. Which I can't get it back because I don't have a fleet. This is the islands. I can't march troops over water. Oh, what's this? Oh, yay, we're sinking Japanese convoys. Our little submarine fleet is being a pest. We are being a pest. We are being a pest. Hello, everyone. First time I catch this stream. What's this game about? This game is about World War II. Rawr. This specific game that we are playing today, we are playing as the Philippines, and we're doing I mean, Steven is right. We were doing way better than history because the Philippines were conquered by this point. But we're, you know, quite a bit before this. So we not only still stand, we kicked the Japanese almost entirely out. I mean, I have to say almost because of that now. We kicked them out, and then they came back and took an Cranky. New submarine types? Yes, please. Can't play Hoi 4 without the game fucking you because you either accidentally told them or the game decides they want to do a pro gamer move. World War II, I had too much about that on high school classes, but never something that useful. That's... I'm not sure what to say to that. What do you mean by... I guess, I mean, if you're looking for something useful, I suppose you're looking for practicality. How it affects your day-to-day existence. But, you know, the effects of World War II certainly, you know, very much shaped the world that we still live in. So... But that's more of a history thing. You know, this, what we're doing is, you know, we're doing the, we're moving the dudes around and, you know, doing the actual, like, war stuff. Okay, we're building up our port defenses, and we have those 2 new dockyards. Oh, Iran is out. Okay. So what happened there? So Iran is functionally a part of the Allies. Okay. What am I doing again? Okay. We could continue to build a few more forts on the, studied too much, but my class is focused only on the US point of view. Yeah, that's, that is a flaw, big time. Especially if you're... So this whole scenario is just fortifying the islands and waiting. It's the curse of small nations, you know? There's only so much that we can do. You know, we started with some... We're a lot stronger than when we started. That's for sure. But, we don't really need more production. Honestly, we have plenty of material. We have big surpluses right now. I mean, unless we wanted to... Brazil schools aren't that great in educating. Wait, you went to Brazil schools and they taught you a US point of view? That's weird. They at least told you that Brazil was in World War II, right? That you had the expeditionary force that fought in Italy. Because they did. It's kind of like one of those fun facts that a lot of people don't know is, you know, Brazil fought in World War II and they sent troops to Italy. They kind of, you know, sat on the fence at the start of it. I mean, to be fair, you know, Brazil's part in World War II was fairly small, but, you know, it is notable.
it wasn't really, you know, the war wasn't really coming to South America so much. I mean, you know, the Germans' U-boats did cause some messes, but this doesn't... Yep, the Smoking Snakes. That was their nickname. I'm kind of... So right now, where we are, we're in kind of a weird position because we're definitely too strong to beat now. Yeah, was it the name of a squad? Hang on. Snakes. It is the nickname for the Brazilian Expeditionary Force. This is about 26,000 dudes. Fought primarily in Italy from September 44 to May of 45, while Brazilian Navy took part in the Battle of the Atlantic. It's the only independent South American country to send troops overseas during the Second World War, and did quite well for itself. Took over 20,000 Axis prisoners, lost just under 1,000 KIA, so that's pretty good. You just got crushed? No! Well, you were playing as the anarchists in Spain, right? That is not an easy fight. You wanted a religion class teaches about Christianity and native religions? Yeah, that would be used. I actually took a religion class in university. That was pretty interesting. You're going to get me to talk about academics, aren't you? How I think that I'm going to go on another mini rant again about how I feel that the education system is bricked. I mean, I mostly know it from a U.S. perspective, because that's where I went to school. But, you know, it is so way too much of a one-size-fits-all approach for education. They don't... And it's just like... Honestly, it just feels like they don't really give a fuck. You're into university right now, 4 years or so much to go yet? Yeah, I remember university. I mean, so we're too strong to beat, but we don't really have much offensive power right now. So we could build more dockyards, try to get more of a submarine fleet. We could, because submarines are kind of just what we have. Where can we build more factories? We can build them here. Yeah, we're gonna turn this into our like naval base essentially, or build some dockyards there. There we go. That's what we'll do. We're just gonna increase our naval capacity because, you know, our army is fine. We could recruit a lot more troops than we have, but we don't need them. Not for what our purposes are. What is that? Permanent Minamoto no Tametomo. Okay. Okay, naval base. Add Manila. Add a headquarters in Manila. Okay. Are there no other ports that we're taking? Oh, you're referring to how I deploy. So most of my divisions, as you can see, are concentrated on Luzon, specifically around Bataan and Manila. Like basically, this is my fortress zone. So I figured that Japan would land, and then I would like bleed them out here. What it turned out to be is Japan landed too few dudes to really matter, and so we threw them out. But I also have so this is what we started with when we had limited forces, but now we have a lot more divisions, so now we have garrisons on all the ports that we have. So, you know, any province that we have that has a port in it that can actually, like, support supplies, in other words, the places the Japanese would need to take these places for any invasion to stand a chance, we now have garrisons in all of them that we hold. So, except for this one, because the AI took them out for some reason, because they're stupid. Oh, our ships are getting blown up. No! No, it's still the better off that way. Meanwhile, we're having our submarines cause a little bit of trouble. See, we sank 4 more convoys. Now we're gonna sink some more. Gonna send out another submarine to join the fleet. Fortress Manila and Bataan, then I can't tell if this scenario is easier because it's on a smaller island. I mean, maybe I put too much, you know, maybe I prepared, like, more seriously than I should have, perhaps. Because, you know, I kind of, like, put everything I could into making sure that, you know, because I was worried that we would get overrun. But now I realize that, oh, we weren't really in much danger, so now we're just kind of, you know, we don't have any offensive power, really. We have really good defensive power, but no offensive power whatsoever. And until U.S. Navy manages to own the seas, which they're still doing the island hoppy crap, I mean, they're going to be at it for a while. There's not much we can do with the army that we have, aside from just make sure that we don't get attacked again. And even then, our army is not particularly good. Kyiv has been taken. Wait, are they coming back? Oh no, that's Rangoon. So this bloody slugging match over here is ongoing. Defense is this game, Philippines offensive. Yeah. I mean, we've taken out almost 250,000 Japanese troops. That's not nothing. Damn it, now they're shooting our ships up. Wait, why are they coming over? Why were ships way over here? When the convoys are supposed to come to Davao, why are they up here? Whatever. Game's being weird again. So we're really just harassing them at this point. You know, whatever we can to just cause them trouble. You know, we have 2 more submarines that can join. So now we'll have 10 submarines. So slowly building a submarine fleet. How's Japan's grand plan? Well, you can see how it's going. they're trying Sumatra. It's kind of mixed. Borneo's basically theirs. What was this island called? Sulawesi is theirs. They're in New Guinea. It's, you know, kind of a slugging fest there. They lost most of Burma, it looks like. So the British are counterattacking here, or the Allies, I should say, because it's not just the British. What was that? Oh, okay, we have an admiral in the headquarters. Okay, you're in charge now. Okay, so we got the new focus, PT boats, all screen ship techs, Marine Corps. I mean, Marines might be useful, but so Mosquito Fleet and Devil boats. What are these? Coastal defense ships, fast attack craft, Philippine Naval Patrol, Thalassocracy, so like a naval power. Favorite videos, the Trong Sisters. Yeah, that one was a surprise one that it did as well as it did. That was a cool one though. Increase sugar. Let's do some civilian stuff. And we have a new oh no, we're out of coal again. Up. And now we can make more than one. Actually, why don't we just assign the frickin' subs to the reserve fleet instead of just having to send them ourselves. So coal is now a shortage. Yeah, we're trading a lot of frickin' resources, honestly. It's start FGO a week before they release, so I have a soft spot for them. That makes sense. The first event that I have is, oh, it still sticks out. My first event was Guruguru 4. And so Nagao Kagetora, Uesugi Kenshin, is a character I've always really liked. So it's similar to what you're talking about in that regard. I didn't play the event, it ended before you finished Camel. Oh, damn. I actually have to be right back though, because I need to get rid of this bowl. Because I had food earlier, remember? Wahahaha. So I will be back in just a moment. Okie dokie. Sorry about that. I have returned. All right, let's see what's going on. I didn't pause the game, but I slowed it down. Ergo? Who's Ergo? I don't know who that is. Or at least I forgot. Or something to that effect. Your first event was Valentine's 2024? That was, which one was that? Earlier this year was the Johanna one. So what was the one before that? Was that, Court Elmalay? Damn it! Why is my memory so bad? I'm gonna look it up. I'm looking it up. It was... Oh, Bazette. Okay. It was Bazette, Mananon, Maclear. Okay, I remember now. That was a pretty good one. I wasn't very familiar. I mean, I still... They released the remaster re-release of Ataraxia months ago on Steam. I still haven't finished it, because I got bored. It is what it is. Okay, let's research some naval tech, I guess. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. But we still have ships getting shot up out here, so we cannot sail anything out of here without risk of it getting blown up. And didn't get into Fate until suddenly getting into the Tenochtitlan video recommended. Cool. Now I'm figuring out which anime to start with. Oh god, not the Fate, what Fate thing to start with. That's a notorious question. The so-called best answer would be the visual novel, but you know the visual novel's huge, so I understand people don't want to do that. Either usually is a cross between Fate Zero or UBW is for which one to start with. I don't know. People fight over that shit all the time. They just told you good luck. Yeah, there's a reason for that. So the problem is that the Fate route... So I'm assuming you haven't played the visual novel. The original source that starts the whole franchise. So... Going off of that assumption, the original story has 3 sub-stories within it, and you're supposed to play them in order. So you play the first storyline, the Fate route, then you play the second storyline, which is Unlimited Blade Works, and then the third one, which is Heaven's Feel. The problem is that as far as anime adaptations go, they didn't really adapt the first route, the Fate route. The first attempt at adapting, making anime out of Fate, the 2006 Dean Stay Night one, which I have actually never watched, believe it or not. It kind of tried to adapt all of the routes, or they mainly followed the Fate route, but they took elements from the other routes. So you didn't really. There's not a really good anime adaptation of the introduction to the Fate storyline, if that makes sense. So if you start with Unlimited Blade Works, it's like you're kind of starting with stuff that spoils the events of other stories. It's kind of it's not ideal. It's annoying. If you start with Fate Zero, I mean, Fate Zero can work, but it also, assumes that you know some things, or it spoils some things from other storylines as well. It's a real mess. It's like, you can watch Fate Zero, but it'll spoil parts of Heaven's Feel. You can watch Unlimited Blade Works, but it'll spoil parts of Fate Zero. You started with Apocrypha? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know that's my bias talking, because I've gone on record many times saying I don't like Apocrypha very much. But, I mean, the first half of Apocrypha I did, but was pretty good. But, when it became the Siege show, that's when I lost interest. Think Zero spoils more because it's a prequel? Yeah, like... So, the gist is that when it comes to determining, like, which part of Fate to start with as far as an anime goes, it's just... Everybody has a different frickin' answer. UBW or Fate Zero seem to be the most popular answers. Or the visual novel, if you're willing to play a game that's like... How long did it take me to finish the Stay Night visual novel? The remaster. I have my Steam played 136 hours to 100% complete the Stay Night visual novel on Steam. It took me 136 hours. That's a commitment. That's a serious commitment. So, I mean, to be fair, I played it on a slower speed, and maybe not all of that was playtime. And again, that was 100% completion. That's literally doing everything that there is, like finding every bad ending, every scene, every last, piece of content in the game. But still, it's beefy. So, the remake launch, need to get it later. The Stay Night visual novel remake came out over a year ago. Yeah, it's been out for a bit. And Ataraxia's re-release came out months ago. It was for the 20th anniversary they released it. Okay, it looks like China's gradually kicking Japan in. It's taking them time, but, you know, they're winning now, it looks like. Because they've kicked them out of the south, they're nowhere near Chongqing anymore. And now I'm having an oil problem. Wait, what the hell? Wait, why am I losing convoy ships in the Med? What the fuck? Ugh. It's because I'm trading with Britain. Why? Because I need my steel from Britain. Alright, fuck the British. No. I said fuck the British. That means don't trade with them. What are you doing? There, that's better. So, one with Australia, one with India, one with South Africa. It's a little... There, that's better. And now we have a freed up factory. Unfortunately, we now have to make it give us oil. Napoleon after Trafalgar. Yeah, I know. You could take that out of context and it sounds kind of screwy. Japan still has dominance over here. There'd be no point in me sending ground troops to China. What if I could...
Attention.
Let's make this a separate army.
Orders.
What about you? Is it possible that I could launch a naval invasion of Palawan? Probably not, but let's see what it would take to do that.
Orders. Andana, sir.
Yeah, we have 0 naval dominance here. Let's shift our convoy fuckery to there. So, stop the convoy fuckery. And have it happen here instead. Funnily enough, the only servants I have all their forms so far is Morgan, Ash, and Nobunaga. When you say all their forms, do you mean like all their variations? Like for Nobu would be Archer, and then Summer, and then Maonobu, the Avenger? Is that what you mean by all their forms? Well, if you're a newer player, you know, that makes sense. So, you know, you gradually... FGO is very much not a, like, you know... It's a long-haul kind of game. Tsar Boris is dead. I lost more convoys. I'm shooting up more Japanese ships because hooray. Treaty of Manila. This would make us independent. Nobu loves you for some reason. I mean, Nobu's awesome, so, you know, you could certainly do a lot worse than that. So, who's my favorite Morgan, Berserker, Ash? I mean, I like both, but, you know, if you're talking about design, I definitely have a fondness for Ash's First Ascension, the one with the wizard hat. I really like that one. Supreme Court, legalize the Communist Party. Why would I do that? Support for the CC. Ew, I'm not doing that. Let's expand the bases. 3 convoys dead. More. That's why I shifted to start maybe working on building more convoys, because they're starting to get shot at. So. Yeah, yeah, gameplay-wise, it is more like that, because Morgan is very, very valuable. Ash is good too, but the problem with her is that she likes to crash my game. So it makes it a little more difficult to use her when it's like, oh... You got Tlaloc to MP16? Good God. I mean, she does show up a lot, and I haven't chosen any doctrines here. What the hell? Maybe... What would be good for us, honestly? Defensive postures, defense, soft attack, entrenchment, large unit attack, probably that, honestly. And then naval, convoy escort, I expect for my, or patrol boats, or I'm not sure what I would do with my. I'm still stuck on Ort. And avoid the fight for some months. Yeah, I am not the best person to ask about advice for Ort because I over-prepared. I seriously over-prepared. And I only found out just how much I had over-prepared when I actually got to the fight and discovered that I was over-prepared. Really don't like that fight? I thought it was great. Or at least I like the concept of a fight that like really makes you use your whole roster rather than, oh, it's time to send somebody with double Koyan and Oberon again. Sub-detection, depth charges. Yeah, for now it's convoy escort. Yeah, it definitely is, you know, it lags and crashes and stuff. It's annoying, but, you know. And then air doctrines, we got nothing, so. Oh, we killed some Italian convoys. Okay. So, some Japanese subs are screwing around here. Firing your 3 stars to try to finish 1 bar, but it's going to take a while. Yep. I started with my low rarity servants. Like the 1 stars, the 2 stars, and the 3s. I barely used any of my 4s or 5s to fight Ort, ultimately. But, again, I over-prepared, and my roster's really large, so, you know, that's how it turned out. But if your characters are leveled up and their, you know, skills are at least a little decent, I mean, for the skills that actually matter, of course. You know, the lower level characters can do stuff. I had sense, you know, the moment I had when I realized I had over-prepared is when I brought out Charles-Henri Sanson, the assassin, and he did like half a bar by himself. And it was like, oh, well, this isn't going to be very hard then. Because, and I didn't grail him. I got him to, I got his skills up to, like the minimum I try to get servant skills up to is 666. And 9 if it's like a really good skill for them to have. Or if it's, you know, something like an MP charge, for example. 10 if it, of course, is for characters I plan to use more than that. But, I mean... Yeah, the lags and crash is definitely a problem. I have a really old iPhone, so... You know, I moved it on here, so that it wouldn't be as glitchy. But BlueStacks has its own problems. We're sinking Japanese subs. Blah ha 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 ha. Almost hard, John Wilkes. It's not only the Navy does too. Manila Bay is a perfect base, an ideal hub. Commonwealth requests control over Pacific, send part of the American Navy to the Philippines. Let's see if they'll actually do that, because if they did, then it would mean I would have control of some of the U.S. ships, not just the AI, and, you know, I could make some use of it. I hope they say yes. Phone's not that bad, but it pushes it to the limit. Yeah. China's gradually grinding Japan down. It's October of 43 now. What's going on? That's kind of bloody mess in North Africa. Slugging match over here in the east. The only strategy I use is using characters that I like. That is a good strategy. I mean, it's not an optimal strategy, but it's a good strategy for, like, you know, enjoying yourself and whatnot. I do agree that, you know, I don't really, like, get too hung up on meta-y stuff anymore. I did when I started. Also enjoying the Evocation Festival for welfares. Yeah, I love that they're doing that. Because I didn't get all those older characters either, because I started playing in 2021. So I was, you know, I started playing just before the 4th anniversary, so I'm more of a late arrival. It's my first time watching someone play Hoi 4, but now I really wish I had the money to get this game. It looks fun. Cool. Which is, it's an interesting thing to say, because the game that we're doing right now, like the way we're playing, is honestly kind of... this is kind of lame, if we're being real. Just because we don't have... because there's only so much that we can do. If I was playing a major, like Japan or Nationalist China, we did Japan yesterday, can do a hell of a lot more. Okay, Sumatra is almost taken. Really, it's just a lot of slugging matches out here. Defense battles like Rome. Well, it's what I said earlier, is that our military is very well geared for defensive battles, for defending the Philippines. It's really, really good for that. And that was deliberate. I built the army to be good for defending the Philippines. It is no good at striking out of the Philippines, because I have no fleet. Well, I mean, I have a few submarines now, but that's it. So, you know, for the purposes of home defense, I built a fantastic military. For the purposes of, you know, contributing beyond that, not so much. And unfortunately, that means that, the bigger country's AI has to do the rest of the war for me. And the Japanese just took Wake Island. Okay. Oh, they took Guam, too. Meanwhile, Kwajalein is a US base. And then they can move over here, and they're slugging it out in New Guinea, which is... God, I don't want to fight here. The fighting in this kind of terrain, it's jungle-y mountain hell. No, just absolutely not. That's terrible. And at this point, I'm just researching text, because, you know, what the fuck. Could research snorkels, I guess. Yeah, why not? I use the strategy using characters I like in any games that have character options. I just play games for fun. I should be more fun-minded, honestly. You've seen me on stream. Sometimes I can get a little antsy and irritable because I don't like losing, because, you know, who does, to be fair? But, yeah, for the longest time, I think it's like, I forgot what fun even was. And sometimes I struggle to remember, but... Okay. How are we doing on the fleet stuff now? So over the past year, we have lost 75 convoys, but we've sunk 114, so... Only play meta when I'm having difficulty? Yeah, and I've had to do that for a couple games. Oh, I'm out of oil. No! Why am I out of oil? Also, stop the coal. There we go. That'll fix that. No! The US refused to give me part of their navy. You suck. Fine. I would have led it better than they would have. I guess we have to build our own navy. So let's build our own navy. PT Pote development. Normally just put Morgan and a servant that I like with class advantage and a Morgan support or battery supports, yeah. I mean, I usually get to the point I'm at with a lot of like free quests and stuff is like particularly with like daily stuff, like the pods from Ordeal Call or the running the what do you call it? Like the Ember quests that are half AP right now. You know, I've done those a billion times by now, so I just 3-turn them. You know, just knock them out, get them out done as quickly as possible, because I've done this many times, so many times before that it's just like, yeah, been here, done that. Unfortunately, the amount of resources that we are trading away, because this is actually part of the problem with the fleet too, is we don't have very much oil. We produce basically no oil, or very little. Do we produce? No, we don't produce any oil whatsoever. But we trade for oil, so it's like. But, you know, I only have 2 civilian factories left because the rest are being used to trade for resources that I need for production. Which, honestly, I don't even need this much stuff anymore. Turkey joins the Allies, okay. Maybe I can, like, sell equipment to people or something. I don't know. What's the 0? Yeah, I'm trying to get Morgan to bond 15 to level her over 106. They've been stuck on for a year since she's on the MP1. Yeah, coins are obnoxious, honestly. My John Alter, has been stuck at 116 for a long time now because I don't have enough coins to grail her past 116. So I've been slowly trying to get her bond up, but because I don't use her for farm parties, getting her bond up is really slow. So it's just been a slog. You know, they slow that down after 100. You know, you're not really meant to get people past 100 unless you're, like, really, really committed to getting them over 100. Like, those are some seriously, like, that's for characters that you're, like, really want to get up there. It's not, you don't do that for everybody. And, of course, you know, you only have so many grails. I do agree that the XP requirements do get a little silly. Like, just to get, like, one character to 120, the amount of XP guards you chew through is just crazy.
Ano po ang utos?
What are we fucking doing? Have they killed any of my submarines? I don't think they have. We're just sinking their shit, which... You should try 120 Pladok. Oh, Tojo's in charge. What's their convoy situation like? Oh, yeah, they got a lot of convoys. Wait, Japan learned something. They actually have convoys for once. One of the fatal weaknesses of Imperial Japan I've talked about is that they didn't put much emphasis on convoys, so when the US subs showed up, they just got wasted. Around now, actually. It was 44 when Japan's transport fleet really started to suffer. So what do we choose between these? So Mosquito Fleet or Devil Boat? So this one's makes... So our light ships are cheap, not quite as good, but... And then... So small... I guess it's like single, like mosquito... So lots of little tiny ships to cause trouble, basically. Whereas devil boats are cruisers. Okay, so they're bigger ships. Coastal defense ships. So basically a swarm of small ships or a couple bigger ones. I am the swarm. Though I find it funny that it's like PT boats and light ships when in fact I'm concentrating on submarines. So Shiro's your favorite Type Moon character, but I'm UBW biased. I don't usually hear people say that Shiro's their favorite character. That's interesting. Gonna give 2 dockyards to repairs now because we're actually using them. So it's unfortunate that we only have... Okay, we have 28 subs now. That's not bad. Actually, why don't we break this up? Yeah, break it up. Let's not have it be, you know, one big blob of subs. Let's make it a bunch of small blobs. This will be more effective, I think. We'll start to sink more shit. We might lose more subs, but... yeah. Yeah, they got... convoys lost. Another convoy sunk. So yeah, so now they have destroyers and screen ships fucking with me out here, so... Your current QP team is Morgan, Arcuid, Penthesilea, Summer Suzuko, Georgios to gain bond points. Oh, the Dutch East Indies are dead. No, I guess. Fuck. There, now I lost a sub. Sure isn't the reason I like it so much, but the reason I even got into Fate at all. Ah. Yeah, his projection magic is pretty cool. I'll definitely give you that. That is some pretty neat stuff. I know that a lot of people kind of rag on Shiro. I'm actually not one of those people. I do actually kind of like him, but, you know, I wouldn't call him my favorite character, but I definitely don't dislike him. He is a little grating in the Fate route, but that's because he's acting like a fucking idiot. It's like, I must protect Saber. It's like, yes, the civilian who doesn't know jack about fighting wants to protect the battle-hardened swordswoman. It's kind of, you know, he does get better, of course, but, you know, that early part in the Fate route is just like, come on, man. You know, I get what you're doing, but, you know, this isn't that kind of situation. They blew the Suez Canal. Why did they blow the Suez Canal? Blame Skyrim for getting you into Conjuration? Okay, we are sinking a lot more ships now since we broke up our sub packs. So, but we did lose a sub, so there is that. Have to be very careful what we got. But we have sunk 20 ships this month, or the last month, and 34 in this month for the loss of 1 sub. That's pretty good. Captain Nemo, is that you? I don't know, maybe Nemo's leading our navy. Mosquito fleet, fast attack craft, here we go, and then we'll get this, and that'll give us 6 more dockyards. That's gonna be good. So unfortunately we don't have the resources. Ugh. Nemo was your first 5-star rider? Mine was Da Vinci. Da Vinci rider. Followed shortly afterwards by Drake. You got into Fate through Danganronpa? I ran into Fate by accident, because it just showed up on my YouTube one day. It's like, oh, what's this? And then, you know... So a lot of that stuff kind of happens with me, actually, is I just run into something on YouTube, and then before I know it, I'm digging. You don't have any Da Vinci's? Yeah. Da Vinci Caster's kind of meh, if we're being honest, for a gameplay perspective. Lost another convoy. 2 more sunk. So we are since I split it up, we are starting to do much more damage to them. But this is just so long. Oh yeah, I forgot I can research planes. I should probably do that. I mean, I don't have the resources to what video was it? Wait, which video? Oh, what video? Like, it was just, what was it? Just something that popped up as, like, I think it was, I know it was related to Heaven's Feel. The Heaven's Feel movies. I think it was, like, maybe showing off some of the fight stuff or whatnot, and then, like oh, what's all this nonsense about? And then, you know, a couple searches later, it's like, oh, the history nerd in me kind of got activated, so... To wait for evocation to get Ruler Da Vinci. Ruler Da Vinci's really good, actually. Very good. Odysseus is your first 5-star rider. Odysseus. Odysseus. I wasn't even trying to get him, and he frickin' he 5-starred himself. He just, like, when he came out, he just would not, he just popped up in multis one after another. He really wanted to be in my Chaldea. '44 elections. Should this guy have a 3rd term, or PP? We don't really need PP, honestly. What does he give exactly? Oh, yeah. I want those bonuses. I should probably oh my god, what the hell is wrong with me? Hello? You get bonuses for subs. I am a moron of epic proportions. Your first 5-star was Morgan. Mine was Napoleon. That was my first. And then it was Mao Nobu. So I did a one-off roll for Mao Nobu at the end of Good Good 4, and I got not only one, but I got 2 of her in the same multi. So she wasn't very good then, but she's great now. So, you know, long-term payoff there. This is definitely a great zone to do naval submarine raiding in. Come on. How long is this gonna go? This is what happens when I don't play a major country. I don't finish the war early. It's just like, D-Day would have happened by now. They haven't even landed in Italy, for fuck's sake. What is going on here? And now there's a big German army in Syria. Yeah, I didn't roll for Napoleon, by the way. He showed up randomly. Bombs. What is this? Steel from South Africa. So, since a chunk of China's coast is now free, they're losing convoys in these waters as well. So a lot of convoys going to China are being shot up. Japanese convoys supplying them from, you know, Indonesia, the Dutch East Indies. I'm shooting them up here, which is why I put the subs here, actually. Fast attack craft, Philippine Naval Patrol, fleet organ, yay. You picked Jean as your free 5-star? I picked, you're talking about the, I started playing before that free 5-star thing was actually added to the game, so when it came out, it was my roster was already well established by then. I got an extra MP level for Saber, OG Saber. And I got her to MP2 because she was only MP1 back then. I already had Waver. I already had, you know, other people. I should have gotten somebody I didn't have, but, well, no, actually, because I eventually got OG Saber to MP5. And if I hadn't picked her then she'd probably be MP4 now instead of 5. So, and I use her quite a bit still. She's for the ordeal call nodes. I've since swapped to farming the seeds because I badly need seeds. But I used to farm the Vegas node that gives you a bunch of QP, and I'd use Saber for that. You're short on grails? Yeah, I'm short on grails too. I think I have like maybe 2 grails right now. Alright, how we doing with the naval shoot-em-ups? Okay, this year we're definitely killing a lot more of their stuff. You know, we're fucking them up. Let's see, you know, it's for how few submarines we actually have, you know, we're making the most of it, so. You don't do the coins casting? I do the coins casting, but that's because I have a lot of coins. I still have a lot of coins. My second account doesn't do it because they don't have a lot of coins, but I built up my friend point stockpile quite a lot in lotto events, and then I blow them all on I'm about to spend a bunch more when Nobukatsu comes back when Gura Gura 8 rolls around. You're free to play. Got Castoria, Oberon, Koran, and Scotty as supports. Know how I got so lucky. That's really good. That's really good. My second account is free to play. I made it when my power went out one day, and I've since used it as my half free to play and half fuck around account. So if I ever get a temptation to roll for somebody, I usually roll for them on my second account. Like roll for somebody that logic dictates that I shouldn't roll for. I roll for them on my second account instead of the main one. So my main account hoards all the courts and only rolls for people I actually really, really want. But even that second account managed to get those characters too. Oberon is one of the two words. Oberon is one of the two servants I would never summon for. What? Why? Why not? Do you not like Oberon? I think he's fun. He's also really freaking good from a game perspective. He's busted, if anything. He's the reason we have 90++. We're sinking all the ships. Lots and lots of ships. Okay, seriously, we have so much equipment. You roll when the inner gambler wants. Yeah, that's what I use the second account for, as I said. It's if that weird itch pops in, and I do not like it, because I am not a gambler by nature. That's what the second account does, instead of the main one. You do not like Oberon? Oh. Didn't get Malu or Barkas unless... No. Thalassocracy. You don't hear this word very often. It's a state that's like has a strong emphasis on sea power. It's gonna give us 6 dockyards for... Yeah, so a navy with a state. But in practice, we can't. I mean, we're working on building up... Oh! Germany declared war on Ireland for some reason? Okay, why? Wait, what the hell is this? Italy's just... I'm already at war with Italy, why do I care? Who's Italy justifying on? This is such a slugging match. So like how Prussia is usually described, but with a navy. Yeah, that's actually what the description of the focus was saying, is that, you know, like whereas Prussia was an army with a state, we desire to be a navy with a state. But in practice, I'm not gonna have that much naval power. I mean, it takes a while to build a navy in this game. If I was gonna like emphasize sea power, I should have started with that. But I started with the defense army, so there we go. I lost a sub. No. Wait, I have new subs. What the fuck am I doing? I've had this sub design for a while now. What the Oh my god. I'm a moron. A moron, the biggest moron you've ever known. This is 44, so submarine 1944. This is 9 fleets, or yeah, 9 fleets, so split them. And then... see if we can, like... that would be 80 submarines, the way I'm setting this up. To have a fleet of 80 submarines. Which honestly isn't even that many. I mean, it's a decent amount, but I mean, it's good for our country, but it's you know, I played Germany and have hundreds of the fucking things, but that's Germany, so. Say Shonagon's the other one? Oh. You dislike two of the characters I really like. Oh well, it is what it is. Though honestly, I just find Sei to be really funny. Do you think we'll ever get Philippine servants? With the knowledge that I expressed earlier, how bad my knowledge of Philippine history really is, I wonder who they would add. I mean, I'd hope they'd get somebody eventually. There's a lot of countries that really could use somebody, honestly. Want somebody from Brazil too? Yeah, we don't have anybody from South America, not one, which is kind of fucked, honestly. Bonifacio, Lapu-Lapu, Gabriel, Slong, I would love to see even if they were gender swapped. Some of those names sound vaguely familiar, but I don't know who they are. What's the easiest country to play in Hearts of Iron 4? The US. Big time. Which is hilarious because the US is actually nerfed in this game. The US should be like 10 times more powerful than it actually is in this game, and it's still broken. But the US in World War II was in terms of industrial power, I'm not talking about combat power. US industry power in Hearts of Iron 4 is severely nerfed. Because what are they at right now for factories? Let me. I'm trying to select the country, but I'm on naval. What are we at? They're sitting at 641 factories. They should have 10 times that. If you wanted it to be closer to reality, it would be about 10 times that. And Germany's actually has a bit more factories than they should. But just the sheer, you know, they built 120 fucking aircraft carriers during the Second World War. I mean, okay, about 100 of them were escort carriers, but still, geez, that's just one type of thing. I actually did the, what was it? That in order to, properly depict the US's production of the B-24 Super Liberator bomber, not the Super Fortress, where they would churn out like almost 20 of the things every fucking day, you would need something like 300 mil factories dedicated just to that one plane to build, to match what the US actually produced of that one plane. You would have, and so you'd need about 300 factories to pull that off, and they have 642 total just to pull that off. Like, it's this is the kind of shit I mean when I say that they're nerfed. Is because you cannot produce the amount of shit that the U.S. did during World War II in Hearts of Iron. There's no way in hell. You can get close in some degrees, but you're not doing all of it. You're not building 100 carriers, 50,000 Shermans, God knows how many trucks, 20,000 B-24s, almost the same number of Liberators. The B-24 Liberator bomber. They built 18,188 of these fucking things. And they only built these things for 5 years. These are big planes. They had flaws, but these are this is a 4-engine bomber. The US built 18,000 of these things. Just this one type of plane. There's no way in hell you can make that many of these in Hearts of Iron 4 without crippling the rest of your industry. The US just doesn't have enough industrial capacity to do that. And 12,000 B-17s as well. Let's not forget those. Of a different type of 4-engine bomber. And then there's the B-29. Let's not forget those either. And fewer of those were built, but, that was still a thing. What am I short on? Steel? I'm not short on steel. China's losing convoys. I'm shooting other people's convoys. This is just a long slog. And unfortunately, we only have 2 Civ factories right now. Because we're kind of... we could make more Civ factories. It's just like, it's 44. You make Civ factories early in the game, not late. We're just... we're kind of maxed our potential right now. Well, I could build it. Who cares? Just build more. Build them. We'll make them eventually. It'll take a long time, but what else am I gonna do? Yeah, they also need to do Eastern Europe more, honestly. And Germany. How many? There are so few. Meanwhile, I know it's a Japanese game, but good God, there are way too many of them. Okay, we've finished those attacks. Let's do the Treaty of Manila. Let's become independent. Yay! Oh. Wait, what just happened? Oh no, the US is short on steel now. Wait, what just... Oh, it's because all our factories just went to... The new factories just went to subs. And the Chung sisters... I did the video on them. That was a while ago. Great, now there's a steel shortage. A bad one, too. There's not enough steel for me to... I don't have enough Civ factories to get the steel. God damn it. I may have to tone down my production of this stuff just to pull that off, so... cut the number of AA guns. We're out of resources. We just don't have enough. No. I had a comment explaining that Saber was the class that countered most Chinese servants. I don't know if that's true. There are a number of Chinese servants that are lancers, but I mean, I don't know. These take 4 steel each, but we need guns, so what the fuck do we do? I guess I can make lower quality guns, because or just fewer of them. There, like that. I don't have enough resources. We're kind of just bricked now, and I can't get more. I mean, I could get some more coal, I guess, but I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm bored. I'm bored right now. I've been doing the naval attrition thing for a while, but the AI is stalemated still in New Guinea. They're still stalemated in the Eastern Front. They're slugging it out here. They still haven't won in North Africa. They never mind landing back in Europe. The fucking Battle of the Bulge would be going on by now. Like, there'd be the US and the British would be fighting the Germans here in fucking Belgium by now. And half Italy would have been gone, and the Soviets would be in fucking Poland by now. It's just like, oh. I think I'll hop off, sleepy as fuck. It's 2 a.m. for me. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't know, I'm just kind of like... I built a good army for defending the Philippines, but once it became clear that the Philippines, wasn't gonna fall, it was like, okay, now I gotta build an army that's good for something else, but it's just taking forever. And we have no real industry, our resources aren't good enough to fulfill those needs. It's just like, ugh. Sounds like I over-prepare. Well, I probably did over-prepare to a degree. You are right about that. Or you may be right about that. But, no, you are right about that. I did put a little too much in, but, I wasn't... I was expecting, like, a do-or-die, like, ugly last stand, Like, this was gonna be... Maybe it's because... I think I know what the issue is because I've played as countries that were like doomed to fall in the Second World War before, and that country I played was Poland. I've played as Poland before, and I know what it's like to have to survive against the Germans, which is very difficult, if not impossible. So I kind of prepared that kind of desperate, we must live at all costs kind of defense, because I was expecting to fucking lose, despite all my efforts, and it turned out my efforts were more than I needed to do. So it was like, okay. I mean, at this point in the timeline, the U.S. would have landed on the Philippines again to take them back, and they'd be moving towards Manila right now for the really ugly city battle that happened to get Manila back from the Japanese. That was a very, very ugly affair. Yeah, so right now, we're not really strong enough to influence the war, like, in a big way. I mean, okay, we're sinking transport ships in the South China Sea, like, whoop-de-doo, like, okay, so we look at Japan's... We've barely made a dent in their convoy totals. Like, I think that those numbers are even bigger than when I last checked. Which means, what the fuck is the US doing? Yeah, what the fuck is America doing during all this? Like, why haven't they, like, absolutely fucking bulldozed Japan by now? You guys saw me play the US, you know, I mean, by now, we could have killed the Soviets by now if we were playing as the US. Like, after having already killed the Axis. I'm pretty sure that's what we did in the US game. Is we killed Japan, we killed Germany, and then we killed the Soviets. And it was all done in 45 or 46. Well, let's see. What's the body counts for everybody? Soviets have lost, fuck, 14 million casualties, which, they lost more in real life, actually. I mean, well, no, that's if you count civilians. They lost... The Soviets in World War II lost, what was it, 7 million soldiers dead, and then another 20 million plus civilians dead as well, and God knows how many wounded. So this is actually comparable to reality. The German losses are actually higher. Germany, this should be about 10. They're taking more losses than they did historically. China's lost almost 8. But where are the allies? Where are the rest of the allies? Wait. Oh. There. That's the sort. So, the UK has lost 3 million. This is way more than they lost historically. US, same thing. This is more than double what the US took in World War II, because the US lost... During all of World War II, was about 400,000 dead, another 600,000 wounded. So about 1 million casualties total for the U.S. during all of World War II. They're not doing very... Why is their war contribution only 3%? How? How is your war contribution only 3%? Mine is 1... I am doing a third of the effort that the United States is, according to War Score. My contribution as little tiny Philippines is 1/3 of big America's contribution. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on here? Meanwhile, 26 mil total Axis casualties. 39 for the fucking out. Clearly the AI for America is playing 4D chess. Oh, you mean like the present day? Where, the modern US is run by fucking morons? And has been for pretty much my entire life? No, not my entire life, but especially the last 10 years or so, it's been a shit show. But, Yeah, basically. I'm sorry, that was a present day interjection. I shouldn't have done that. But, ugh. Like, I don't even, like, because remember, the whole thing was, we don't have a navy powerful enough to beat Japan. We're the Philippines. We're not, you know, a superpower. We're not one of the great powers of the world. We do what we can with what we have. But ultimately, at the end of the day, we have to rely on, you know, what the U.S. is able to... I thought the U.S. would have had total naval supremacy by now. These zones are still contested. These islands are still... What the fuck is... Oh, no. I swear, we could probably put this on max speed and just sit here for the rest of the time, and they may still never win the war. What's there? Service by requirement. Service by requirement. All adults serve. Service by requirement. All adults serve. Extensive Okay, maybe eventually they'll bleed out in a few years. Podcast time with Yurie. Wait, what do you mean podcast time? Meanwhile, we're just sitting here researching techs, you know, doing some submarine raiding to fuck with Japan because it's the only thing we can really do. And okay, we've sunk a bunch of their shit, but you know, sunk 31 convoys in the last month, so you know, yay. We only have a handful of subs to really do anything, so. Podcast time because of the stalemating. Ugh. Oh, wow, Japan is now attacking in China. Okay, what the hell's wrong with China? Why are they losing so badly all of a sudden? Treaty of Manila. Yay, we're independent. So now we can, like, do independence things or something. Or war for the oceans. What is this war for the oceans historically? Or assume the... Okay. We can still do some... Oh, these are claims. We could... Okay, these are just like straight up conquest focuses. If we were Fash, we would get war things, I expect. Modernization, construction speed. Yes, let's get that. Yay, we're now independent of the US. Hooray, I'm excited. I'm positively thrilled. Did our flag change? Slightly? I think it did. Me content live. Yeah, it was blue was on the top and red was on the bottom. Now it's flipped. 2 more transports have been sunk. I think China's gonna die. Finally. How is this, like, why is China suddenly collapsing? Yeah, we also got a name change. We're not the Commonwealth of the Philippines. We're just the Philippines now, so that's neat. What is wrong with you, Chang? How are you, why are you fucking up the war? Your army was destroyed. Or no, that's your factories. Never mind. I don't know anything about your army. Never mind. Whatever. Should I just end this? Is that what I should do? Because I don't see what else I can do right now. It's just kind of like blah. Start poll. Yes or no? Just because this isn't going anywhere. Oh. Ruined cities and bombed roads. No, we're doing fine, honestly. But I mean, that's meant to be more of a post-war. These are mostly like post-war focuses that we're taking. So this would have been like, oh yeah, we've been occupied. Manila's been blasted to shit after the battle. Oh yeah, historical timeline. Iwo Jima would be done by now, and the Allies would have crossed the Rhine. And the big offensive to the Soviet offensive to approach Berlin is starting to really get going. This shit obviously was done. The Allies were going up this mountain chain to start breaking into the Po Valley. Mandalay would have been taken by now. Or, yeah, Mandalay right up here. And Rangoon down here, so Burma would be almost liberated from Japan. So it's just like endless stalemate. I wonder what the apooch is now that it's stalemated this hard. What's the apooch? I do not know what this apooch is, or what word you were trying to say there. Oh, our air experience is maxed out. Oh, wait, we have airplanes? Our airplanes aren't doing anything. Oh, it's because of the commander guy. He just gives us air XP. Well, I'm surprised that No is winning the poll. You guys really want to see this continue? Why? 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 Yeah, I don't even give a fuck. Just pick stuff. Yeah, I don't care. Sure. I wonder what the approach is now that it's stalemated this hard. Well, if I actually had fucking resources to, like, you know, make a real impact, I would use the Navy to clear the Pacific here, eat all these islands, and just go and knock Japan out. Just knock them the fuck out. You know, take the main islands, get this Pacific War crap over with, and then once the Pacific War was over with, then we could... I'm basically doing this from a U.S. perspective. Because we're playing as the Philippines, we're tied with the U.S. Well, not anymore, because we're independent now. But the point is that, you know, It's the U.S. is the country that's fucking the dog the most in this playthrough. Because their war contribution is so low compared to someone like the UK, or even China's is relatively low. I mean, it's the Soviets who are slugging it out with the Germans, but it's just like, what the fuck? What are you doing, America? Did you forget how to war? It's the one thing you're actually kind of good at. Sort of. The killing part, you're good at that at least. The post-occupation stuff, not so much, but... So yeah, I would clear the Pacific and wipe out the Japanese Navy. I would have done that at the start. I would have done that 3 years ago by now. And then maybe killed Japan in 43. Just like... Like, I don't even know what the AI is fucking doing over here either. Like, how is Germany still in the fight with... You realize that Germany at the start of this war had like, what, 67 million people? I mean, 80 if you include the entire Reich. How the fuck are they sustaining 15 million casualties, almost? They'd have nobody left at this point. Like, this is, like, I mean, okay, they would still have some people, but, like, it's like, how? How are you still alive? How are you doing this? Goes back to what I was saying before. The US is nerfed in this game, Germany's buffed significantly. They should not be sustaining this anymore. They should be basically dead by now with those kind of losses. Oh, the British still hold Hong Kong. Okay. Yay for PP gain. And they're about to take Chongqing. China's gonna fucking surrender. China's almost dead. And China was almost gonna kick them out too. Like, what the fuck just happened? What has happened to this? Like, Chang? What is wrong with you? Roosevelt, what is wrong with you? And it's almost April 30. This is when Hitler blows his brains out. Yay! He's still alive, unfortunately. And China's dead. Great. So now Japan has conquered China. Their main front is finally over. And these people are just gonna be warlords, I guess. And these guys have joined the Comintern. And, how did they fucking lose? Chiang Kai-shek is brain dead. Yeah, Japan beat China. Finally. Because China just, like, spontaneously combusted or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know how that happened exactly. Because AI. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just gonna end this stupid poll. It's been deadlocked this whole time. I don't understand why. Maybe I should put up another poll asking if you guys are masochists. Like, you actually want to just watch the war from the sidelines like this, because that's all we're doing at this point. Here, I'll put it even on max speed just for... Whee! What's happening in the world? I don't know. Oh, yeah. You voted yes? Yeah, but half of you didn't, so... Which China plays next weekend? Well, silver lining, no matter what, playing as China as a major country, we'll have tons to do. So there is that, you know? Even the CSR, Chinese Socialist Republic, you know, they have a lot to do, you know? Because you eventually have to unite the continent and whatnot. So, that won't be boring. It'd just be brutal. Well, it was, as for which one to go for, I mean, the communists had the larger share of the poll results. You know, I am certainly not a fan of, you know, that, but, you know, I play people I don't like all the time. I've played as Nazi Germany, for God's sakes, and the Soviets, you know. But the Soviets are fun to play, so can't help that. So yeah, it would probably be the CSR. Yay, we're sinking convoys bit by bit by bit. How many submarines do we have? 44. Because we ain't building very many things anymore. Oh shit. Oh shit. Japan just declared war on the Soviets. Okay, well this is gonna be fun. We're kind of like an allied island surrounded by Japan right now. So let me put the faction map on. So pink are our friends, white are not our friends. We're an island, it's surrounded, and we've been like this for a while. But the American AI doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, so once I lock the Pearl of Orient Seas, yeah, I'm slowly, you know. But we don't, well, how would I be overpowered if I don't have any frickin' production ability? Okay, well, okay, that's, we get these, we can get a couple Civ factory. Okay, that'll help. Because part of our problem is that we just don't have very many, like, we only have 3 factories, Civ factories left. And if I use them for trade, I'll have 0 left. And the US now is not even doing all its steel anymore, so, because the world is running out of steel. Because it's 1945, all the equipment to make costs more steel. And now, British and French convoys are getting mauled. What the fuck? So what does that mean? Is that there a giant Japanese navy in these waters? Is that what's going on? Okay, they got 4 carriers here. Cheap destroyer with level 2. I don't have enough steel to really like I don't have enough steel to make just one line of subs effective anymore. I can't build ships. Destroyer subs and crew. I haven't seen any sub buffs. I saw destroyer buffs and cruiser buffs. I took the destroyer buffs. I didn't see any sub buffs. Yeah, those are light hulls. You know, these are for the cruisers. Well, it's not working. I don't have the production capacity to do that. And God, this is... I think I overdid it on land power, so... Oh, hey, Hiroshima's gonna get nuked in 3 days. Hiroshima, rather. Because that's where we're at in the real timeline. Have to call it a night. Good night. Okie dokie. Have a good night. I'm not gonna keep this up for much longer. It's honestly, I'm just kind of ready to be done. So. Yeah. I guess the choose the sides of UK, France, and the US doctrine. What? What are you talking about? Let's research nukes, because why not? I don't care anymore. I have no idea what you're talking about. See, it wouldn't be a stalemate if I was powerful enough to actually, like, have an impact, you know? And World War II would have been over by now. Boop. The Eastern Front is still hot for... Okay, economic nationalism... I have a naval headquarters in Manila. What exactly am I gonna do with that aside from having assigned a general, this dude to it, and what the fuck is he? Yes, it's 1945. It's been a while. Oh, fuck it. Here, let's do Marines, I guess. Sure. The US is fucking brain dead in this game is what it is. Look at this! There are 22 divisions on Kwajalein. 29! If you combine both halves are on that. Another... What the fuck are you doing? Liberia's joined the Allies. That's fun, I guess. Seriously, I want to... The guys who are in charge of the U.S. Army, they need to be fired. They need to be shot and... No, yeah, not fired and then shot. Because they're incompetent. I'm talking about the AI, obviously. They need to be disposed of because they don't know how to fight a fucking war. Yay, we have some civ factories again. I guess that means I should actually trade for some resources now. I mean, China already fell. You're embracing my inner Stalin? No, not my inner... I don't have an inner Stalin. Yeah, China fell, like, in May of 45. They finally... and they were winning, too. It's weird. It's like, how did Japan finish them off? It's like Chiang Kai-shek's army just suddenly decided to die all of a sudden. It was really weird that happened. All right, there we're now good on our resource trade. We have 6, and we're building civs because I was desperately trying to get more of them for being able to actually do stuff. Oh look, they're what the hell? Gansu, Chingama. Okay, now they're just conquering the rest of China, I guess. And of course, Japan's at war with the Soviets, so. Yeah, Japan's doing pretty good, honestly. And America in particular is doing terrible. They're brain dead incompetent. Well, have you played since the new DLC came out? Because this is the new DLC that Japan got, you know, buffed a bunch. Or got, like, its new focus tree and all that. And I assume they got buffed, too. Which they did need, to be honest. They were kind of a pushover. Maybe I should be playing as the US instead, because, you know, maybe Japan will actually put up a fight now. Meanwhile, Stalin is getting, you know, done from behind. Because, oh my god. And now the U.S. is losing. Why is the U.S. losing convoys? Why do they even have convoys over here? Honestly, what are they shipping to? Are they shipping like through here? Like, why would you do this? Ship down. Oh my god! Oh my god! Here, Pearl of the Orient Seas! Yay! We have 50 subs now. Consuma's dead, not a surprise. Oh, ran out of steel again. Why am I out of steel? Oh, probably because they shot all my convoys. Oh, or... Okay. Except they're not shooting my convoys, actually, because I actually have a surplus of convoys. And I'm not even building convoys anymore. Or, okay, I am building some, but not that many. Okay, yay, we got Pearl of the Orient Seas, we have factory output, we have dockyard output, we have navy organization, we're awesome, or something. Maybe I really should have gone the fast route and tried to conquer East Asia or something. But looking at my, wait, oh, I am losing convoys. Where the fuck am I losing convoys? I'm losing them in the Med. Why are my convoys going through the Med? Because I'm trading with Britain again, that's why. Because they're the only country that has steel anymore, so... Fuck. and Sweden, because these are the only countries that have steel, and steel is my shortage. So, okay, I'm done. I'm out. I've had enough. It's almost 1946. I'm out of here. This is getting stupid. This is just like, ugh. Okay, so it was cool when we started, and you know we held off the Japanese, and it was like awesome, you know. And then it was like, okay, well, what do we do now? Well, we wait for the USAI to clear the seas and make sure that, you know, we can use our army to take the fight to Japan. And then they just didn't. I was relying on the AI to not fuck up, and the AI fucked up. So... maybe I just didn't play the Philippines right, or put... you know, or something, which is entirely possible because it's the first time I've ever played as them. But anyway, for those of you who have stuck around this whole time, thank you so much. I hope see you again next weekend when we continue. We'll play as the Chinas, how they updated the Chinese Socialist Republic, aka Communist China, as well as Nationalist China. So until then. Goodbye, everyone. Good night.